Commands, action cues. Why don't you fucking work, you fucking bot? All right. Beastork versus Demi. Let me get the bracket in. All right. How you doing, young pokey gamer? All day stream, please. We'll see. We shall see. I have group at 6:30. But we'll see if I go to that. I should, but let us get into replays. How you doing, young pokey gamer? All right, let me get this shit set up. Showing folder. OSC. Is it desktop? OSC. Look at me talking to myself here. All right, let's go here. Here.
Hey Dave, where'd you learn this build from?
Hey, so
Princeton University.
What up, guys? We're doing Beastork versus Demi. How you doing, Titan Spear? You have to go to work. Big oof. Big oof. All right, guys, we're gonna start our first series here. Yeah, we gotta give it a minute. I'm a little late, but it's okay. We were like 5 minutes late. All right. See ya, dude. All right. See ya. Let's see what we got here for game number 1. This could be pretty cool. All right, so we got a PVZ to start things off with. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Inside and Out. Give it up for Alpha X's Demi in the red. It's been a while since I've casted Demi, our Zerg player, and his opponent in the upper right, representing Nautilus. It's Beastork in the pink. Mr. Beastork. Like, truthfully, it has been a bit since I've casted Demi. Okay, interesting probe pathing for a minute from Beastork. He's like going right in the mineral line, and he hasn't corrected it. Probably not the best move. All right, we do have a hatch going down at the third base, so Beastork did get the... Okay, yeah, he was going for the hatch block, did get it. And Demi is just opening pretty standard anyway, but he's going to mess with his creep spread. So he's not going to have all this for quite some time. Very possibly. All right. Mr. Protoss man is going for a Nexus. Yeah, it's probably going to be 20 Nexus, 20 core. Actually, no, he's going to go 19 Nexus. Mr. 19 Nexus. Now he's going to go 20 core. All right, there we go. It's all right. How you doing, Nika? Welcome, welcome. All right, and these are on the current patch, which is pretty based, by the way. So this should go a little smoother. I'm kind of a little waking up here. I think I need more coffee or something. Yesterday was a little crazy. A little bit of stupid. All right, Cybercore going down, and yeah. That was Kirktown. Oh boy. A little too Kirktown for Dave right now. That was a pretty dumb decision. Anyway, Lings are going to push across the map. We got the hatch going down here in a bit. And, yeah. The Depth Stalker opener. All right. So it is going to be probably the hero build because the Adept Stalker and the first Oracle is just going to go right across the map. Probe returning home. All right, let's see here. Adept getting some info, but not much else. Actually, I don't like how Beastork's being this aggressive with the Adept. He's probably just going to lose it to some speedlings here in a moment. Okay, it's going to be a Void Ray opener actually from Mr. Beastork. Very good stuff. How you doing, Space Face? Space Face Raptor. Okay. Nothing we could have done better here. Stalker's out of position, chasing an Overlord. Meanwhile, Lings is flooding in. Now Metabolic Boost finishes up. 3 probes and counting falling. And a Protoss player is going to wall off. Demi going pretty committed here. Void Ray still not out yet. And this wall appears to be breached as the Stalker make it into the choke. And by a little bit of time, we shall see. Warp Gate is maybe going to finish here. We'll see. Yeah, it looks like Warp Gate is going to finish the Cybernetics quarters pretty tucked away and isn't taking any damage. However, this gateway looks like it's in a lot of trouble, as is the other one. Oh no, this is a disaster for Beastork. This could be over pretty quickly. The Void Ray is getting a lot of work done. The Speedlings are chipping away here. Oracle is going to help things out. Meanwhile, the Lings make a last-ditch effort to beeline into the main base, trying to get some worker kills. Pulsar Beam is going to help out, clean up some of the Lings, but it's just a constant, never-ending Ling flood. The one Adept and Shield Battery do ultimately hold with the Void Ray. However, that gateway is being targeted. Battery is going to go. Actually, Battery's going to come in clutch. Decent save, but at what cost? It's only 13 to 28 workers in favor of Demi. You had some Kirktown yourself. Poghat excited. Yeah. Void Ray, not going to do anything. Okay, it's going to finish off the Overlord. I have no idea why Beastork was just targeting that Overlord. Seems like it was not his day when he started these games. So let's see what happens here. Double Oracle pressure, going to go out with the Void Ray. Possibly just going to target this Queen first. Yeah, he's going to definitely go for it, but a little late. Oracle is going to take some damage from the Spore. Oh, narrowly escapes. And the Void Ray is just going to sit there killing a Spore. Oh no, he lost an Oracle. Ooh, well, looks like he might get an Overlord here. I kind of think he should have been targeting the drones myself, but what do I know? Anyway, Demi is up almost 2-to-1 workers here. But it looks like Beastork's just going to try to stay in this game. Demi is kind of supply blocked-ish for the moment. You can build a couple of units, that's it. Well, a couple drones or maybe some Lings, but obviously he's going to go for drones. Oracle, oh no, it's the Void Ray going in trying to get some damage, but that thing's pretty damaged. It has taken quite a beating in hull. We get a couple of depths coming in to get some damage done as well. That was a little committed from Demi, and honestly, he should have just finished off that gate a little earlier. And I think he would have been in a lot better position. Because, he could have killed one of the gateways. Yeah, he did kill one, but, he could have killed that other one there, clearly. But unluckily, he did not get it. All right. Nice little stasis wardy. He's going to attempt to go down, but it's only going to catch a Ling and a Queen. or laying a queen, a drone and a queen. But 6 drones did fall. Oracle looks like it is going to escape. Okay, Demi doesn't get the Oracle. And we are going to see a third base from B-Stork. What a scrappy start to the game. Going to attempt the third base, but he's literally down to 2-gate Stargate production. That's it. So our Protoss player was just macroing behind it a bit. And he's going to have not much to defend this little push here from Demi. Demi is going for a 4th base. It looked like it might have been scouted by the Oracle. And we literally have a Void Ray and Adept back home to deal with this. An Adept and the Natural, too. Lang's going to go try to get some damage. And it's a very... we might have to have battery overcharge activated. Is it going to be? Oh, we get some Lings lost, and that Demi is going to retreat. He doesn't feel he can crack it. He knows that battery overcharge could have been activated. Buying B-Stork more time. B-Stork has nothing else. Going double Stargate. I guess that's his only option he feels he has. Getting a fleet beacon. I think he was planning to do this anyway, but we shall see. Usually a Void Ray opener, chat. Let's be real here. It is going to be double Stargate usually these days. All right, Void Ray putting some pressure on here. I'm just going to Twitter here. Bear with me, guys. On the 4th base, because 2 queens in stasis buys it sometimes, so he's actually getting as much value as he can from this Void Ray, but he is going to have to disengage. Yeah, he doesn't seem to be taking any more hull damage, so pretty good stuff. And yeah, there we have it. Overseer going out to try to get some vision. The second Void Ray's out. We got a double Spider going down for Demi. I do like this from our Zerg player. Queen's going to go try to go in for the kill, but we do have our first carrier in production. Alright, so we do have 3 Void Rays pushing across the map. That one, oh no, he's not microing it. Ew, he's going to lose a Void Ray. Oracle does narrowly escape here. Overseer does see the double Stargate, triple Stargate. Okay, because now we got the 3 bases. And +1 air weapons are on the way. That said, +1 ranged attacks and Gluo Reconstitution road speed is finishing up for our Zerg player. And he's going to go into that double Spire. Flyer attacks and Carapace most likely pretty soon, as soon as he has the money for it. Yeah, Demi's got a bank. He's going to immediately go into Flyer Carapace. Oh, he cancels the second Spire. He's just going right into Flyer Carapace. 5 Overlords coming out. It's going to be pretty nice for a supply buffer. How you doing, Agent? What is going on? And let me just make a tweet about this quick. One second. All right, double Void Ray gonna go try to put some pressure out here, and yeah, we're gonna have some adepts pushing across the map. Look at this. We got a nice Queen walk going, so it's gonna be Queen Roach Corruptor push from Demi. He does have that +1 ranged attacks too. It's gonna be a little helpful. Carriers are out, but we do have Corruptors in production. Adept's not really doing much here. And the carrier's going to go try to help establish a 3rd base. Oh, that Void Ray is getting wrecked. And actually, I don't hate that. There's going to be triple Void Rays in production. Flux Veins finishing up. So we're going to have speed Void Rays for Demi. He's going to need them like yesterday because that's a decent amount of Corruptors with more in production for our Zerg player. He's on 85 workers and then now getting his 5th base up with this. So the Corruptor laying Ravager with a Queen walk is going to be pretty good for Demi, but he doesn't have any creep immediately over here just yet. GG. B-Stork has fallen to Mr. Demi. How you doing, Logic? Kind of in rough shape here myself still after yesterday. But we're feeling a little more situated at least here. Oh no, it is offline replay. No, it is before the patch. Ripperino. So it's going to take me a while to get into each one of these. I'm just going to try to zip through it and get into game number 2. Man, I might get some coffee. Wait, what am I doing? Oops. Nothing we could have done better here, right? Let's go on to game 2 of Beastork versus Demi. Game numero dos. What is going on, chat? Meow, meow, meow. I probably should have done this at a different time. I didn't see the rising star coming on today. So Steadfast has got that. We got all sorts of stuff going at this time. Not a normal Dave stream time. Laughing at e-thoughts. That's pretty funny. Too funny. Anyway, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Moondance. Get up for Nautilus's Beastork. In the pink. 15 tabs open. That's hilarious. And his opponent in the upper left. Give it for Demi in the red. What do you mean you're bad? 15 tabs open of e-thoughts. That's beautiful. Do I count as an e-thought? Do I count as an e-thought, Logic? That's what we're wondering here. In my head? Oh, gosh. Too funny. Looks like Demi is going for something a little different here. He's going for a proxy hatch. No pool just yet. Beastork may be aware of this because he's counting the drones. He doesn't see anything. And this isn't in a wall hatch. It's a cheeky away from the gate. Just a little close but deadly proxy hatch. Let's see how Beastork reacts. Is he just going to take a Nexus anyway? What a fucking Chad. What is, Beastork has no idea what's going on. He does. He's looking for a proxy hatch. We do have the gas and finishing up here. And the pool just after. See, Demi could have went full, like, he could have brought out his NA inspiration, but he's going full Bly here. And just went totally off the gas for a bit. Oh, I gotta love it. She's the Protoss. Zealot is on its way out. He is going to drop a Forge. But this hatch is going to pop in the pool with it. Alright, that said, Zelly Boy is going to go chisel away at this with another probe. And we do have a Queen and some Lings in production over here, as well as from the main base. So he is just going for some Lings at first. No roaches. So he didn't go for a double gas hatch. This is a very early Proximus Hatchimus from Mr. Demi. Okay, second pylon's actually going to be kind of helpful. Oh, he doesn't have the money for it. He could have dropped a... he's going to drop a cannon in kind of an awkward spot. The Zelly boys are going to put an end to this. I think Beastork's actually in a decent position here. Actually, pulling the probe is kind of helpful here. Yeah, he's going to take some of the damage from the Lings. And just go for it. It's going to be a fast layer for Demi. Pretty cool stuff from Mr. Zerg player. Oh! Shield battery is going to complete. And yeah, this looks like it's pretty well held. Queen going to be annoying. Spread some creep. Try to get that out there, but that photon cannon is going to come clutch, so there's nothing going to go into his natural. And actually, Beastork could take a third if this was going into a normal game, but this, we cannot... Yeah, we don't see another hatch going down, so this is definitely a bit spicy. We're probably going to see a Nidus file up with this Speedling. Well, with the Speedlings produced, and everything is in the front. There's nothing back home to defend. Stargate is going to go down. And yeah, this is going to pop. I'm pretty sure we're going to see a Nidus here, folks, in just a few seconds when the layer completes. And there's just so many damn links. Alright, that said. Nope, it's going to be a hatch. Okay, Dave is wrong. Oh, he's going for a Ventral Sack Overlord. Stalker getting in position. All right, so he's doing dropper lords, and this was actually pretty smart. Beastork, I think, anticipating a Nidus. Demi is going for this pylon. He should have probably just went right. I think he should have went right to the minerals myself, but is he going to try to pull back? Yeah, that's not a speed overlord, so there's no pneumatized carapace. Decent surrounds for a second from Demi. Demi is going to beeline right into the natural, where there's not much down here anyway, in terms of workers, but these units are going to keep these lings busy for a bit. Demi is kind of macroing behind this. He's just droning up, just being a nuisance with these lings with the ventral sac overlord. And the, the void ray is going to be out. So this is pretty well held from our Protoss player. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the lings are still being a nuisance though, and Demi is catching up here. He is actually ahead on workers. Going for the back hatch, just for something safe, because he saw the void ray. Well, safer, I should say. We do have an Oracle coming out as well, with Warp Gate finishing up here. How you doing, Sibba John? Alright, we are going to get some spores up here in just a few moments. That said, this creep spread's a little... going to be a little tricky. It is a Stargate opener. And Beastork is just going for the back third base, so he's not even worried about this forward-facing one. Which, you know, I don't hate it. So he's able to take one at some point after he kind of stabilizes. Economy's a little janky for both players. And it is going to be a Hydra Den follow-up for Demi. Beastork's liking his Stargate play today, regardless of the fact that he's proxy hatch, etc. You see a chat full of logic? Yes. It's feeling very Vulcan, you might say. Okay, it is going to be... this looks like... Yeah, we're going into kind of the hero build as a follow-up with a little bit weirder of an economy because of how the game went. Wait, why is he building it? He's double forging it. I think he should have just single forged considering his economy. Third Nexus is going to finish pretty soon. The third hatch is already done for Demi. He's going into muscular augments. Oof. So it's kind of turning into almost like a Mio Micah build after this. Funnily enough. You mean like noob? No, like Spock. Like Logic. Vulcan. Not Vulcan Cup. Like the alien race in Star Trek. Alright, some of this creep is going to be cleaned up. The Oracle, I guess that's all he's doing with it. Two Adepts going to go in, try to get some cheeky value. On the other side, he's going right into Robo Bay. This is a lot of tech for just now getting your third base saturated. Very weird stuff, and he's getting into +1 in ground weapons. I think he forgot he had a forge in the front. I don't understand this. He's probably not going to use that. So it's not going to be the hero build at all. He's just kind of got the smorgasbord of Zerg. Or of Protoss, rather. Against Ling Hydra. Oh, does he get more of a scout? Yeah, he's going to see the Hydra Den. He's going to get a couple worker kills. Hydra's doing nothing to help fight this. That's pretty funny. 5 drones falling for free for Demi. And, okay, Void Ray and Oracles need... Yeah, he probably should have been pulling back a little before. It's a lot of Hydras. Queen's coming out to spread more creep. And that one passive creep tumor is going to help, you know, play connect the dots a bit. But there was a little bit of mitigated creep spread. Okay, it's going to be a Colossi as an opener, but I don't know if that's going to matter. This is decent amount of Zerg. No, it's going to be held. I think he's going to hold this. Once battery overcharge is available, he should have some time here. That Colossi is really trying to get out, but couldn't be soon enough. Alright, more Hydralisks in production, and that Group Spines is going to finish pretty soon. Yeah, I don't know, losing that gate's a little rough here. He is going to have Mr. Colossi coming out here in a second. Spire for Demi, that's interesting. So he might actually go into mutas, and that being said, could be a little rough for our Protoss player. He's getting charged on the way behind this. He does have a couple more gates coming, so he is going to go into more gateway units with a couple Colossi here for a bit. Truthfully, I wouldn't hate to see him get in some disruptors. So those are just groups behind Hydras. All right, Beastork is taking a fourth. I do like this. Demi is probably going to start taking his. Yeah, just about now. I do like this from our Protoss player, though. He is trying to catch up after a little damage. Mika Mock Das Orshin. Sausage brand. Mika makes the sausage. That's funny. All right. Getting a little bit of creep spread clean up here. Oracle is going to find its way over to see the fourth base coming. Gets a nice little rev tag on part of the Zerg army. He's going into flyer attacks. +1. So are we going to see Mutas? And a Baneling nest. Okay. Well, I don't think it's going to matter too much. We have +1 ground weapons and armor for our Protoss player. He's going to push with... well, he's trying to find a little charge lot run by on the side, but he's going to push out, trying to clean up some creep, and move into where this fourth hatch is coming. Is it going to be canceled? That is the question. These sentries actually can be pretty helpful here. This is not Roach Ravager. Corruptors are definitely going to be a problem for the Colossi mostly. It's not really going to matter so much for the Void Rays and Oracle. It's only one Void Ray and an Oracle, but he's going to probably want those. In general, at least the Oracle. Hydra's pushing him, getting a good DPS on this. He's going into ranged attacks +1 versus now what's going to be ground weapons +2 and armor +2 behind it. Just another talent. Why is he going into blink? I mean, I get it, but like... These Corruptors are going to be a bit of a problem for the Colossi, but that said, it's still more Hydras in production. Okay, prismatic alignment or not. Yeah, these Colossi are in a lot of trouble. He really needs them to fight off the Zerg. Strange Zerg army that kind of happened because of this. Centrifugal hooks is being researched for our Zerg player. His units are warped in. So yeah, we got the Bane speed coming. The Bane train of pain is going to be coming here. But that fourth hatch was a decent catch for our Protoss player. Yeah, +3 ground weapons on the way, and that +2 ground armor is coming. Oh, this is going to be a nice little charge lot run by here. Is this base going to be canceled? Exactly the question. Okay, he's going to go try to intercept some of the Lings. Does get some of the Lings. Is he going to get a Hydra too? Nope, not really. He's going to just get 2 Hydras, if that. He's lucky. Just putting some pressure, being annoying. And Demi is going to retain his fourth base. Corruptor's going out. Do scout the Zealot run by, I think. And yeah, it's going to be... Okay, now we're going into Disruptor. So it's going to be Blink Stalker Disruptor. I like this a little better for our Zerg player. That said, I have a feeling this game is going to go on for a little while here. This is looking like a pretty scary Zerg army versus a 4-base Protoss. So who is going to have a little bit of defender's advantage? But the Lings have Bane speed now. And yeah, this is going to be split up pretty good. So unfortunately for our Protoss player, the Stasis Wardens can catch everything. Oh my god. Colossi is going to take the brunt of the damage of the Colossi, of the Banelings. And yeah, that's not too bueno. He lost the Colossi. Now we're gonna have this first Disruptor out though, and this could clean up a bunch of the Hydras at least. It looks like Beastork's gonna lose his fourth base. Demi did get his down behind this, but it's kind of interesting. They both are kind of on a very similar economy, regardless. So Beastork is going to be able to take another Nexus if he just holds on and cleans up this army. Second Disruptor going to pop in a second. This could be pretty helpful for a Protoss player. But that said, flyer attacks +2 is coming. So we might actually see a Broodlord transition from Demi, which could be a bit problematic for Beastork. Yeah, all of this off 60 workers. So there's the Lurker Den. I kind of figured this would happen, so we should see an infestation pit somewhere. Yeah, Demi is kind of doing a lot with the low economy, but how the game started with the proxy hatch, that said the Protoss. Beastork also doing a shit ton here. He even has the Templar archives. He went like really tech heavy for a while. and somehow bought his way back in a little bit. So he's looking like he's in a rough position, but with the upgrades, etc., disruptors, he might have a good shot here. So it is just going to be +2 flyer attack corruptors for now, and the lurker transition is going in. Again, we don't see an infestation crit from Demi. Corruptors kind of splitting up a little bit here. Blink Stalkers coming in and trying to get the Templar Archives. It looks like they will get the kill. Oh, the Caustic Spray killing a Templar Archives right off the rip. Not too good for Beastork. All right, now we're going to see Mutas. Oh, man, what a weird game. Demi's is putting up a strange game number 2 here. Kind of setting the game at his own pace. Our Protoss player is insanely behind. He's just now regaining his 4th base, and he is down, well, 37 army supply. All right, he has 2 high Templars, but no Storm is being researched just yet. I like the idea that he's probably going to go into Storm. We do have a Colossi coming behind this, but he's going to see there's Lurkers. But these Lurkers are... Yeah, Stalkers can even contest these Lurkers pretty well because we don't have the upgrades. We don't have Adaptive Talons and Seismic Spines. But we do finally see the Infestation Pit for Demi, who's now secured a 5th base, even though he lost the 4th before. And our Protoss player is going to try to chase this down. I don't really agree with that Blink. He probably should have... Yeah. That Blink was not the greatest. These are +2 flyer attacks. Mutas, by the way, so it will pack a bit of a punch. The ground armor actually helping out the probes a little bit, funnily enough. I didn't think it would do too much, but now we're going to have +3 ground armor on the way, and Protoss is going to start being pretty punchy here. Now, Demi also has been getting upgrades, going into melee now. Very weird upgrade path for a Zerg player, because he's coming from behind. He's now ahead. Beastork, just at 51 workers. He's starting to mine out on some of this. All right, and the Mutas are going to come back for round 2. Shield battery has completed for Beastork. Yeah, Beastork's really losing that base. And let's see if we got some Blink microage. I don't agree with those Disruptor shots, but there are 4 Disruptors out here. 2 Disruptors filling in one of the Lurkers. This engagement looks a little weird. Hey, thanks for the follow, Kashid. I enjoyed your games I've casted in the past. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's see what we got here. We got a little bit of, seismic spines or adaptive talons are probably going to be coming up here, but Psionic Storm is finally finishing after this. Thank you for the follow, Basica. And the Phoenixes getting some workout. And they're making these Mutas have to work out. Looks like the Mutas are finally going to be cleaned up with a couple Phoenixes. But again, I think what's the scarier thing is the Lurkers. We have not seen more Disruptor production. I actually like that. I think a lot more Disruptor production would be good. But we are at Viper 30. So the Phoenixes could be pretty helpful here, truthfully. Ooh, double Disruptor. Double Nova. It's going to be pretty nice for Beastork. Game music really loud? Music's loud, or the game sounds? I will adjust that after this game. It may have actually jumped up since yesterday, because we had some issues. Alright, do we have the Novas coming? Oh no. Baneling's actually going to do some pretty good work on those forward-facing Disruptors. Zealot's getting surrounded by Ling Bane. And not really the best engagement for Beastork, who needs to take some better engagements considering how far behind he is economically. He doesn't want to just throw away his army. At this point, every unit's going to count. Demi is going to lose his 5th hatch, however. And yeah, that could be a bit of a problem for our Protoss or Zerg player. But at the same time, Demi's is so far ahead in terms of economy that, yeah, I don't think it's going to matter. Actually, look at this. The army supply is even catching up here. Our Protoss player might just be doing it. He has like 3-3 upgrades in terms of ground weapons and armor, which is pretty good, I guess. But our Zerg player is catching up a bit, getting the adaptive talons first so he can relocate his Lurker's a little quicker. He did get seismic spines first, actually. Never mind. I believe I forgot that. Just screaming for those Vipers? Yeah, exactly. Demi still had an army supply. Yeah, our Protoss player is going to have to be very careful how he handles the situation from here, because he's basically pot committed. Muta is actually defending against the Warp Prism. I don't understand what these guys are doing, but we do get a recall on the Warp Prism, and it takes no hull damage. So is repaired by the shields. Beastork going for a 6th base. Demi going to rebuild his 5th. Yeah, it's looking a little scary. We're going to have +2 shields for our Protoss player. Demi is getting a ranged attacks +2, and his Carapace +1. Alright, Muta's going to get cleaned up here by the Phoenix. Phoenix is taking a bit of a bruising here. It's looking close. Stalkers do finish off the remaining Muta. And what a weird army composition from Demi. I don't know about you guys, but I think this game started off really strangely. Alright, we are going to have an Archon warping in. 5th and 6th Nexuses. Kind of going down not too far apart for Beastork. I don't really hate it. Somehow he needs to get some economy up. There's a couple Mutas going to go try to get some damage. But he only has 44 workers. So, like, realistically, he could kind of camp and get, I guess, his saturate bases. Maybe build some probes without going too crazy. And if he retains his army together, he can have a massive army supply. And a massive army supply Protoss could be a problem. Broodlords are going to be coming behind us as well. So we're going to have, like, all the possibilities of anything from our Zerg player. Phoenixes regain shields, or so. Yeah, they're going to be able to push out and clean up the Mutalisks. Or at least scare them back. Alright, that said, do we have any Corruptors in production yet? Nope. Yeah, Demi is looking pretty maxed. So, he's got to do something with his ground army. We're going to have an Immortal come out behind us. Kind of a strange Protoss army, but he is behind an army supply now. So, decent moves from Demi, who is up a game. And this is a best of 2, by the way, guys. Alright. Stalker's putting some pressure in the 5th base, or 6th base, rather, from Zerg. He actually doesn't get a cancel, so Demi loses his 6th base. That's 300 minerals down the tubes, but he's going to go push out with a massive army of Ling. Yeah, it's basically he's pulling everything but the Lurkers. Our Protoss player is going to go and try to push into this very defensive, fortified position of our Zerg player. And there's only 1 Disruptor left. Alright, so I do like the fact that our Protoss player did take a double expand. But unfortunately, he's going to lose 11 workers at a time that he really needs them. Not a lot of units here. Solarm does catch a little bit of the Hydras, cleans up the Overseers. The Hydras look like they're on their back feet to retreat. Beastork kind of picking this off, and he is looking like he's F2ing. So the clock's ticking for Broodlords. That's a problem for a Protoss player. He does have some Stalkers, but he's like no economy. Nice feedback on the tail end, though, and he has no real way to fight these upgraded Lurkers just yet. He does have 3-3-2 for ground upgrades. Alright, we're going to have a nice little Ling Flood going into the 5th base for Beastork. Or of Beastork, rather. Demi is putting the hurting on. He barely saved this base, though. Beastork did manage to save one of the Nexi. Recall is not available. I think these Lings are just going to take this base down. And Beastork's not going to have much to do about it. Ultimately, however, he is going to be able to clean up most of this. And, yeah, the Photon Cannon even picking off probably a couple Lings here. A couple Photon Cannons. So there's only 3 Lings. Zealot Warpin is going to clean the rest of this up. And Beastork now gaining a little bit of momentum in his army supply. Our Zerg player, Mr. Demi. You know, he could go into Broodlords. He has +2 Broodlords. But he's just been pumping the Hydras. He's got a lot of Hydra Lurker. Lurker is going to go out and try to get some damage. He's going to get a few workers for its troubles, I think. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, he got 5 kills, but definitely not worth it if that's all he gets. Zealot's not able to do much of anything here. And yeah, Beastork is kind of catching up. He's got kind of a weird army. And losing that Nexus was definitely a bit of a problem. Looks like this one's in trouble. He's out of battery overcharge. You know he's got that available, but he's not going to repair the Nexus. He's trying to just use shield energy, and I'm really confused on what's happening here. Okay, he wants to deny bases. Demi's still in this. I think it's pretty safe to say Demi should be able to just win the game here at this point. Battery Overtread trying to heal this up. Lurker finally goes down. But our Protoss army supply is looking pretty good. That said, these Vipers are going to be absolutely beautiful for our Zerg player. Nice storms landed, though. Yeah, this Protoss army looks like it is getting evaporated. He does get some good damage and beautiful storms, but I don't think it's going to matter. Well, we'll see. It's a lot of Lurkers, a couple Phoenixes, and some Charge Lots with one Colossi is all our Protoss player has to fight this. And actually, yeah, he's got no supply. Regardless of what damage he does, I think we're living on copium here, folks. Yeah, Beastork didn't have enough observers. GG, and Demi cheeses his way to victory in game numero dos. That was a good couple games played by both of them, but Demi just had his number. Yeah, that was definitely an interesting game. Going from Hydras to Corruptors to Mutas with, like, between both players, I think our Protoss player overextended on his tech. Because he also, like, both players did some strange stuff. Yeah, he kept throwing away the army supply because no observers. True. But at the same time, he was incredibly behind. That proxy hatch actually kind of brought its value before, though Demi did have kind of a really strange economy for that whole game as a result of the cheese. And I agree with Logic. That was definitely a lot happening off literally 60 drones. And he had just, like... that was, like, probably one of the weirder series I've casted in a while. Well, at least the game 2. Game 1... yeah, a little bit of a link flood as a counter attack to the, I don't know, Demi never lets down for some weird games. They're awesome. All right, so we got Young Yakov and Go-Go Joey coming up. Excuse me here. Young Yakov and Go-Go Joey. Let me update this. All right. Going into game numero uno. And I've never casted Go-Go Joey before, I'm pretty sure. Demi! Yeah, today we got some ZVZs. Yesterday. Yeah, those were some really strange games, Demi. I gotta say, I'm a big fan. I'm sorry I'm not more awake for the cast, but... thank you for the entertaining games we just watched. We got more to come, I'm sure. Anyway, it's spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire. In the red, give it up for Go-Go Joey from Nautilus. And his opponent at the bottom right. Give it up for CSO Esports Young Yakov in the blue. Little ZVZ action. Oh God, your games versus Geralt? I can only imagine. Ah, God, that's gotta be funny. Geralt is so good, but like a player as creative as you, I think could certainly have his number at times. He can be a little predictable, so I look forward to those games. I didn't get to meet Geralt, by the way. That was a little disappointing. I couldn't find him. He was like a DT without that mustache, you know what I'm saying? You're looking around everywhere for this dude with a mustache that's very hard to forget. But he's shaved. So Geralt actually was a real-life DT at Atlanta. Alright. Looks like a pretty standard opener. 4 ZVZ. Nothing too cheeky. Both players at least starting the game out a little standard. Go-Go Joey actually gonna have a faster gas. And he is immediately pulling 3 drones, so he might just hop into link speed really quick here. That said, the pool also a little delayed for Young Yakov. So I'm thinking we might see fast metabolic boost, but we'll see. Yeah, Go Joey's got a 20 gas lead on Young Yakov. Oh no, he's going in for a Evo chamber. All right, very cool stuff. Are we actually going to see something different? If he stays on gas, we might see the very fast +1 9 roach build, but it may just be going for melee. Oh, yep, it is very fast +1 ranged attacks. So yeah, good stuff. I do like this build. All right, Queen is going to get a nice inject on both bases, and yeah, the same for Go Joey. All right, will the Lings get the scout? It looks like that's a big yes. There's no Lings in production for Go Joey. Young Yakov going for his third hatch, and he is getting a Baneling nest. No Roach Warren just yet. Okay, now he's going to have it in the wall, so we are going to see that really fast +1 roaches. Probably going to have like, what, 9 roaches to start with. You haven't seen this yet, Logic? Oh, yeah, I think this is an older build. I saw Rattata do it against, I'm trying to think, I believe it was Rattata? What was the matchup? It was like a couple weeks ago, and I'm totally drawing a blank, but it was a pretty big upset game. I think it was Rattata versus Cham. And it is a pretty cool build. All right, it is going to be a double Evo for Go Joey behind it. So it kind of turns out, yeah, it's a little different than the Sue build, but super fast +1 at 9 roaches. I called it. All right, he's going to wall off. Queen is unfortunately caught off creep. Roach is not going back in the wall, however, and +1 is going to finish here in a moment. One is going to get surrounded. Oh, no, yeah, he's going to lose his Rav, too. It's a little bit of gas. Everything counts. +1 has finished behind this. Losing the Queen was very unfortunate for Young Yakov. Okay, so Roach Warren is going to complete here in a moment for Young Yakov. He started at +1 Carapace because he knows it's +1 range attacks. And, yeah, Go Joey is going to try to get his third base. It's a lot of Lings, but they're all going to melt, basically. Just a good number of them. Okay, they're going to be able to go around, probably get a cancel on the third. Behind this, there's Macaron. Go Joey is going to macro behind this. Doesn't have anything right now to contest with these Lings. All right, we're starting to see roaches in production for Young Yakov. Oh, wait, was that a kill? No, it was a cancel. Okay, it looked like it might have been a kill for a second. The cancel the Bane Nest is tricky because it could be +1. Man, this is a bit of a banger. Third hatch is ultimately destroyed for Young Yakov. Go Joey's running away, but he really didn't have to. He has a +1 advantage for a bit, and actually a decent number of roaches, but I think at the end of the day, it's kind of smart. He does have some that are pretty battered up here. Third hatch is going to continue going down for Go Joey, so he's going to have that a little quicker. Would like to see him start getting into upgrades because he saturated his gases for a bit. Hasn't really been hammering on the roaches. Okay, there he is. We got Glio Reconstitution underway. Young Yakov just now getting his lair, so he's going to be a little behind on zero roach speed. +2 ranged attacks for our red Zerg player is underway, and we have nothing being researched at the Evo chamber in the Nat. Would like to see that +1 Carapace go down with this. All right, Overlord looks like it is going to go down and not making its way to the pervert pillar, but it's not going to matter because there's Overlords already. I love Go Joey's Overlord placement, by the way. Even sending an Overseer out to get a full scout on what's going on the other side of the map. Yeah, I think somebody's forgetting to use this Evo chamber, and I'm going to be mauling, guys. How you doing, Knucklehead Punks TV? How is Young Yakov playing on Steadfast stream? Is it the same tournament? Steadfast was casting Rising Stars. These are from replays. Steadfast maybe as well, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I was actually watching Steadfast cast a little earlier. Yeah, this is... Alright, so basically the finals are going to be cast. Unfortunately, because of DreamHack Atlanta, I wasn't around. So, the finals will be cast live. We're on Group Stage C. If you want to see the bracket, it's !B. This is a different tournament. Kind of awkward, though, on the timing, I guess. I didn't see Rising Stars coming. GG. So he planted ahead, but these were played on the last patch, too, so it takes a little bit. It feels weird, man. A little awkward moment. Yeah, I'm looking, too, because I still have Steadfast open from earlier. Oh, shoot. That is funny. It's Middle VK and Young Yakov. All right, let's see what game 2 is. And, yeah, that was a pretty good win for Go-Go Joey. Go-Go Joey's pretty good. Pretty good. But Young Yakov certainly is no slouch. That is a pretty cool build. Welcome, Dark Omega, by the way. All right. Oh. Guys, real quick. I'm going to do something. I thought they already updated this. I gotta update the sub goal. I'll be honest, going to Atlanta and some other things really kind of fucked with my streaming this month. But it was amazing. So I'm a little nervous here. But I feel bad I forgot to update this. How you guys doing? Before we go into game number 2, might as well just do this right now. Don't take too long. Jeez, yeah, I've never went that long without streaming. You know, I'm not sure. I don't think so. I do not believe so, but I'm not entirely sure. Alright, so Go-Go Joey with the point on the board. These are best of 2s. So it is a different tournament than the one Steadfast is casting. Rising Star, I cast that as well sometimes. Yeah, it's there's 2 until we get to the until we get to the finals rather, or the playoffs. So we're in the group stages. Anyway, spawning in the upper left-hand corner. Give it up for Go-Go Joey, representing Nautilus in the red. And his opponent in the bottom right. Give it up for Young Yakov in the blue from CSO Esports. Yeah, yesterday we had nothing but PVTs and PVPs. And a TVT. That's all we had. It was all Protoss and Terran. Usually this is pretty mixed up when we do these Master Cups, but we have different players than the last time. Solar's playing in this too. And he did quite well. Which I'm sure nobody's super surprised on. Oh, we do have a pool first from Go-Go Joey. Might go to put a little pressure on a little earlier, but we'll see what the build is. Young Yakov just playing a standard opener. We might see something a little cheeky from Go-Go Joey, but pull first. Nothing too crazy. You kind of get the feel of like going... I mean, usually you'll see that a lot in NA, of course, but... We'll see what happens here. If we got a cheeky build from Go-Go Joey, or is it just going to be some early links to put a little pressure on? We'll find out. Yeah, he's going right into link production. Got his queen on the way. And yeah, the spawning pool is quite a ways from finishing for Go-Go Joey. It wasn't a 12 pool, obviously, but... Yeah, you were thinking of Vanya. That's Ratata. Vanya changed his name to Ratata. And the meme for it is eventually he's going to upgrade, and when he does, he's going to become Raticade. Yeah, he's a young guy. Young Yakov do live up to the name. He is quite young. You know what's amazing? Seeing players in real life and being like my age, right? So I'm actually a boomer. And like all these guys are so freaking young. So even like the old ones are young. Like I'm older than Pig, for Christ's sake. Which is funny, but I still, you know, can see Pig and stuff and like, oh, they're not kids. You know what I mean? Slightly older than Pig, I should say. You know. Alright, anyway. Link's putting some pressure on, but it doesn't really get too much done. Beautiful defense from Young Yakov. This was just a little bit of pressure, but nothing too crazy. Young Yakov doing the +1 ranged attacks build this game. He's going for it now. A little different timed, but basically the same build that Go-Go Joey was doing in the previous game. Go-Go Joey still with no gas. Oh, this could be a problem. So to hold this, he's gonna need to scout it. But he is gonna have to drop some spines and just hammer down on the gas production. Okay, now he's gonna start taking his first gas. Yeah, I think this game could be over pretty quickly. Young Yakov's a little lighter on drones. And we're gonna have a bit of an economic boost for Go-Go Joey, but this fast +1 and early roaches are gonna be a bit of a problem for Go-Go Joey. Go-Go Joey going for a roach warn evo chambers now. These roaches are popping very quickly. And the fact that they're +1 roaches, there's no metabolic boost, so there's no speedlings, there's no nothing. We're just getting this, and yeah, we're gonna need some spine crawlers. All right, first roach is popping. Yeah, this is gonna hit like a sack of bricks. Roach warren will be completed by the time Young Yakov makes it across the map, but roaches will probably be a while. I like the wall off. Okay, he's gonna attempt to wall off and get a spine crawler. It's about all he can afford at the moment, but he does have a third hatchery, though in the back. It is going to help his economy for a bit, but more importantly, he's going to need to get some roachy boys out. Again, these are +1 roaches. They're certainly going to pack a punch. Yeah, this is looking really rough. That roach ward looks like it's in trouble. We do have no transfuses available. Oh, man. Yeah, this is looking like Go-Go Joey's in dire straits this game. Getting a taste of his own medicine. Pretty funny stuff. Oh, spine crawler getting destroyed in production. And I like the fact that Young Yakov's just keeping the pressure on, just kind of macroing behind it, getting some overlords, getting the layer, teching up, getting the hatch. Little supply block for a moment there, but he's starting to lose that supply as some roaches fall down, but he's getting a lot of damage done. Ultimately, forcing spines, delaying. Oh my god, there's 4 evo chambers. This is not looking good for our red Zerg player. Young Yakov is now ahead in drones. And yeah, he doesn't really have anything good to fight this. The spine crawler is going to be helpful, but yeah, his spawning pool is in jeopardy even. Roach warren on the way again. Oh man, he's even losing some drones in the main. All right, behind this, we do have the layer completed. We should have glial reconstitution being researched in a minute, and we'll see what happens here. Macro one behind it. I mean, it's just a build. It's not necessarily a game-ending damage build, but it is quite the good one. It's not like an all-in. It's just like a lot of pressure. It is a lot of pressure. Oh, these roaches are trapped now, but he's gonna get the hatch too. Second spawning pool going down for Go-Go Joey. It is kind of a greasy build though, not gonna lie. If it's not scouted like and reacted to just right, you're just omega dead. All right, ranged attacks +1 going down for Go-Go Joey just now. Yeah, he is gonna be able to save his main base, but he is down 11 workers. That said, we have just like full production going down on Young Yakov's side of the map. It's a good build, and like I said, I'm a big fan of this build. And now Young Yakov even going for a 4th hatchery behind this. It's pretty good for him. Oh, Go-Go Joey's going to attempt the Nidus, but the Overlord over here isn't going to be able to do this. However, Young Yakov's going to push right across the map. This is scouted. But that said, are we going to see a little base trade? I believe we're going to see a little base trade here. Oh, the Evo Chamber wall. He's going to actually end up killing it. And going into a Spire as well. Very cheeky stuff. I think, did he cancel the Nidus? I believe he canceled the Nidus. Very interesting stuff. Go-Go Joey's just posturing up here, trying to get in position, waiting for a timing of +2. He does have Carapace as well, and he has Glio Reconstitution, so he just wins this fight right here. The Roach Wars ain't looking too good for Go-Go Joey. And, well, the Spines are too busy fighting the Evo Chamber. He's going to need every shot he can take, but I think we just have the numbers for Young Yakov. He has a massive army supply. It is catching up a little bit for Go-Go Joey, and he's hoping to get into Mutas. But realistically, I don't see it happen. This is +2, +1 Carapace Roaches versus +1 ranged attack Roaches, a Spine and some Queens, and just greater numbers for our blue Zerg player. Oh, sorry, actually the score's wrong. Ha! Nothing we can do better here. Yeah. MW, how you doing? And yeah, it's going to be coined up. We have a 1-1 for that series. Moving on to our next series. We have Beastork versus Go-Go Joey. A lot of PVZ today. And some ZVZs. And probably, naturally, we're going to have a PvP. This is definitely a fun group. All right. Guys, bear with me. I'm gonna see what I can do. I might start up some coffee here. I just need a minute. Hey, hang on. Yeah, it was 1-1, Kashim. Young Yakov totally got blitzed in game number 1. What up, Minute Days? Go. It was just so funny. So we saw the same build work both times. So Zergs, take notes. That is a good build for ZVZ. The fast +1 roaches working. You seem like you like your job. I'm guessing. Good stuff, buddy. All right, we're going into our next series. Beastork versus Go Joey. And as we saw, this guy does like his Stargate. So, curious to see what Go Joey's ZVP is, too. But we know Beastork's a bit of a Stargate fan. All right, here we go. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Tropical Sacrifice. In the red, give it up for Go Joey. And his opponent in the bottom left. Give it for Nautilus Gaming's Beastork in the pink. That was 28 days later. Knucklehead. Alright, it's going to be a hatch block attempt from Mr. Beastork. He's probably going to get it. I think these guys play a little more, probably, on the oceanic side of things. Drone is just going to go right for the third base location. He knew it was coming. I'm almost feeling like Beastork may be a little bit of a predictable player for his PVZ. Is Steadfast casting the Masters Cup too? Are you sure? No, he's doing Rising Star. Yeah, he's... They might have... he's casting another tournament. They're both OSC tournaments. That's funny. I mean, I was watching him for a while, but I admitted we was hanging with some friends at Discord for a minute. All right, we're going to have a Nexus go down after. Okay, so yeah, it's going to be Nexus before core, of course. 20 Nexus, 20 core. Actually, Beastork likes to do the 19 Nexus, 20 core sometimes. Probe kind of scout out to see when he takes his third base. If he does, trying to get some information. Spawning pool going to finish momentarily. Yeah, it was probably a different player. I'm pretty sure it was a different player, but that would be hilarious if we were casting. But it is a different, you know, different tournament. So the games are different, even if it was the players the same. It is very possible it could have been the case, though. Actually, if we look at Wikipedia for it, you can look at the bracket and you can see. So if you type in !B in mine and Steadfast, you'll see. Or go to TL.net on Team Liquid's page. And guys, you can help OSC out. I actually got to do the help OSC thing too by using this command. Take a look. There's the Hall of Fame for the Masters. Oh, I got to update the Masters Cup. That was from the previous one. I just casted and helped host the previous Masters Cup not too long ago. All right. Let's see what we got here. Adept gonna shade in. Nope, he's gonna cancel the shade, go to the third base. See the coins there, and yeah, that's not probably the move. Does get a ling, but is gonna take some health damage. I'd say hull, but again, an organic unit. All right, he is gonna not shade in. Okay. Wants to keep the Adept alive. It is gonna be a Void Ray opener, as like I said, Beastork is a Sky Toss kind of opener player, at least. We'll see what happens this game, though. Okay, just now getting a second gateway. Void Ray opener does set you back 100 minerals, so even if you were doing something kind of like the hero build, it does delay your Nexus a little. Because the Void Ray is pretty expensive. Okay, looks like he's maybe setting up for a third base at 9 o'clock. And this probe looks like it is in trouble. Adept's gonna get sent around. Actually, never mind. I think the probe may make it back just in time, even with the one ling right here. Ooh. Yeah, that falling's a little rough. The Void Ray is out, and he's gonna come in to help defend. A little bit of ling pressure. Metabolic boost finished. Oh, yeah, actually a nice little wall off at the last second from our Protoss player. I don't think he needed. Yeah, he didn't need to drop a gate. It's gonna be a little costly to cancel that. And delaying the Nexus is pretty good for a Zerg player. Actually, yeah, the Lings are still out. He's going to be more of a pest with these. He probably doesn't want to stay too long. Yeah, he's going to lose both Lings. Mr. Go-Go Jory wore out his welcome, rather. Can't even talk today. And the Oracle is going to go out, try to find some damage. He's going to take some hull damage. Does force a bit of defense from Go-Go Joey, so a couple cancels, but nice. Nice defense from Go-Go Joey. Nonetheless, not a lot of serious damage from that Oracle. Just 2 worker kills. Ooh, but the Void Ray is going to catch a couple Overlords, possibly. Yeah, it looks like... Oh, no. He misclicked his Overlord. Beastork's not paying attention because he's getting a little harassed in the third. And Prismatic Alignment's wearing off. He's not going to get this... Yeah, he's not going to get that Overlord. Yeah, actually had a moment where he could have got it. Where his opponent was microing. Let's see if he takes any hull damage. These are 2 queens. Yeah, he's gonna. I think that was a little sloppy control there from Beastork for a moment. All right, that said, 2 Adepts gonna go try to find some value on the third base. Second Stargate going down for our Protoss player. And yeah, it's gonna be +1 air weapons for our Protoss player. I do like the +1 melee from Go-Go Joey. This could be pretty good. It's kind of tough against Sky Toss, but realistically, at least you're on fewer numbered units, but you can always pump out Ling Bane. Yeah, it's going to be Ling Bane going into a layer. And, yeah. Oh, this is spicy. We got a Forge and a Templar Archives behind this for Beastork. Very cool stuff. Stasis Ward is going to complete probably at the third bait. No? Where is that Stasis Ward? Did he drop it in the... Oh, he must have, yeah, he dropped it back here. Oh, that was a nice catch. 2 queens and 3 drones. Not too bad. Oh, a Bane bust. Let's go. There's no metabolic boost yet, obviously. But still, slow Banes or not, he might get some good value here. Oh, he's not microing the Banelings. Some Stalkers are going to be warped in. Battery overcharge is available or not. He should have probably just went for those probes right there. He's going to go on the sidelines, forcing a lot of lost mining time. The Banelings are a little underwhelming. He could have actually got a good connection right there with a good amount of the probes still, but does not do so. Get some hull damage on them, but that's about it. Hey, what up? SW Pro. Yeah, he's not going into a... Okay, now he is. All right, so he's literally going like every tech path after this. This is something Beastork's done in the past. How you doing, SW Pro? Void Rays, yeah, he's going to start getting some ground units. There's going to be a Hydra Den follow-up behind this. I think that is a good read from our Zerg player. But we are going to have Chargy boys here in a minute with +1 ground weapons as well. You're good? You're just that delicious that you're food, SW Pro, huh? No, I'm just teasing you, I know. Nice little... I know, it's a typo. So that answers the question. If you were a hot dog and you were starving, would you eat yourself? I now know SW Pro would. You'd be delicious. Sounds like I have a bit of a cold. Yeah, I do. Last night was a bit of a rough night, you know, Dave. But Atlanta definitely got me a little run down. That was a bit... Oh my god, these Void Rays are killing all the queens. That +1 kicking in overtime. The queens were really disjointed. And Beastork is getting a lot of damage done. He is going to have to fight a bunch of Hydras, which is actually pretty funny. These are +1 Void Rays. And the Hydras are not going to have Groove Spines just yet. They are going to somewhere in this engagement. Will he save all the Void Rays? If there doesn't really matter. There's going to be a charge lot run by follow-up with some Archons. The losses looking pretty devastating for our Zerg player. But a couple of Archons and Void Rays, probably not the fight you want to take. Oh, War Prism in the third base. Getting some work done. Now our Protoss player can go in with the Void Rays and the Archons and take out the 4th while engaging the army at the 3rd. They do have Groove Spines. But that is it. This is actually going to be +2 at melee for our Zerg player. There's no ranged attacks. And it looks like Beastork might actually take this game. GG. Such a badass. I'm doing my best. It's just, yesterday was certainly not my best. I might not even be able to post that video on YouTube without extensive editing. I actually realized I might recast the OSC Masters Cup Group Stage B parts of it. I may have to recast the whole thing, like, for YouTube. Because it was a very, very sloppy stream last night. In fact, I need to hide the VOD. Oh, God. I better look for clips, too, because sometimes people post clips that could get me in trouble. Just thinking about it. Yeah. I'll keep the OSC one up, I guess. All right, anyway, we're going to go on to game number 2 in just a moment. There we go. Game numero dos. Oh, I got some fresh coffee coming. This is reheated, gross-ass coffee. I forgot about it. I might just dump this shit and get a refill on that in between the next series. Because it's all brewed. Reheated coffee, so not based. Anyway, here we go. We do have 1 point on the board for Mr. Beastork. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner, Stargazers. Representing... it is Nautilus. It is Go-Go Joey. In the red. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Nautilus as well. In the pink, it is Beastork, our Protoss player. Little PVZ game number 2. How you doing, Gene Sim? Yeah, it's pretty intense. Actually, everything... I gotta apologize to my brother there a bit. Definitely an overreaction. Oh my goodness. All right. Gateway going down. And what else do we got? Well. Oh yeah, that's right. I was calling Hupsea Cucksea too. I barely remember last night. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I just realized that. Nothing we can do better here, right, guys? Oh, man. Yeah, he's going for 24. Nothing too crazy here. It's a hatch first build from Go-Go Joey. No cheese, unfortunately, on Stargazers just yet. I'm curious to see what builds we get out of... Well, mostly out of our Zerg player. Beastork seems pretty predictable, like I said, in PvZ. I don't think it's his most diverse matchup. To say the least. Alright. And Demi's games were bangers. I'm looking forward to more Demi after. For sure. Young Yakov and Go-Go Joey definitely brought us some spicy ones too. For those ZVZs. So we'll see what happens. Yep. Surprise, surprise. It's another Stargate opener from Beastork. Delayed Warp Gate. Probably just going to be a Depth Stalker opener yet again. Ooh, the probe almost getting a drone. That's actually pretty wild. Does not do so, though, however. It's a delayed third hatch, though, a little bit. So that's actually kind of nice for Beastork. Delaying the third a little does impact the Zerg economy a little bit. Where is the cannon rush? Exactly, SW Pro. There's no cannons. There's no proxy hatches. What is this game? It's a very Standard Stargate opening. I mean, Beastark does have some pretty weird builds, truthfully, in fairness, in his defense. He's going to mine this out, so he's going to be able to take a third base a lot easier this time. Another Void Ray opener. This guy loves his Void Rays. That is for sure. And, yeah, it looks like this is going to be cleaned up here in a moment, so he's going to be able to take his third base as soon as he has the money for it. But he's going to wall off. And Mr. Zergy Zerg's base is going to finish here soon. Beastark not cutting into production at all. He probably, if he wants an earlier third, he'd have to cut something. But yeah, he's just going to go for it. Just letting his last probe, so he's going to cut probes for a second. Actually, Beastark, there he goes. There is the third base. A little early, just below 4 minutes, but to be expected with these kind of builds. And this map, he can do pretty good with it. Alright, we are going to have the Oracle follow up again. Dude loves his Void Ray openers. Alright, Go Joey's going to attempt the scout, but I do think this Overlord's ultimately going to... Oh, no, he's not going to even get it out. Alright, we're going to lose a Ling and the Ovi. Nope, never mind. He's just going to push across the map. I do like that Go Joey did take the zone like a watchtower. Alright, Oracle is going to try to go right into the main base. Is at least going to get a scout on the lair. Spore Crawler is not finished in the main. But yeah, actually there's a little bit of hesitation. Is going to prevent some worker kills. And there's a nice little drone pull right here. Ooh, only getting one. And stasis. Void Rays being micro up. The Oracle's is chilling here. Oh, Beastark has to pay attention. Wants to keep this Oracle alive. And yeah, there are 3 spores. Decent number of coins from Go Joey. Alright, third base is completed for a Protoss player. Protoss has done a good job at supply blocking our Zerg player. But did he lose? No, Void Ray's back home defensively. Just took a little hull damage from those 3 queens. Ling's posturing out, trying to get something, and they are going to retake the zone like a watchtower from the damage of depth. Double Void Ray, +1, as we've seen in previous games from Beastark. But we are going to see a Nidus. Hello? Somebody didn't remember to kill this Overlord. It is going to be looked at repeatedly by long-distance traveling probes. Never mind. This is going to be shut down for a moment. Looks like we may see a Nidus down here, however. Yep, there it is. And we're going to probably see a bunch of queens and some creep spread. I think Beastark may be reading this. I didn't see him scout it, but he may have scouted the Nidus. Alright, that's a lot of queens. That is a damn lot of queens, but he didn't drop a creep tumor. No creep tumor, man. He's pumping out more queens. He's going to try to get another Nidus, and that's his play. But realistically, Prismatic Alignment's going to shut it down. It's going to cost some money for our Zerg player. But Prismatic Alignment's not going to be helpful for anything but the Niduses in this case. And we're not going to be able to transfuse. That's the problem for our Zerg player. He's starting to take a beating on some of his forward position queens. They do have a lot of energy, and that battery overcharge is going to help hold this quite a bit. That said, some of the DPS is going to go down for our Zerg player. He's going to start getting transfuses out as some creep is available. Oh, did he drop a creep tumor? Oh, he's going to get it at the... Yeah, he's... Okay, he gets the creep tumor down. We are going to have another warping cycle for our Protoss player. There are some transfuses available. One of the queens has full energy, but it is going to be target fired. And the cybernetic score is going to go down. So this is basically just nothing but queens and lings from our Zerg player. Protoss is getting a bunch of adepts to try to do something, to do some kind of DPS to the queens. But ultimately, a lot of the energy is being used up for Go Joey. And it is a 3-base Protoss, so retaining the third is kind of nice for him. Just map dependent. Well, it's situationally on the map. Roach Warren going down behind this is literally 0 macro behind for our Zerg player. He's just pumping out units on his economy, and that is it on double gas. And it's actually not even saturated in the natural. It's just 1 gas here. So it's literally 4 drone, full sats in the main, 1 in the net. Oh, all right. You mentioned that before. Alright, you know something, guys? I don't want to do it in this engagement, but I am going to lower the game music. I forgot to do that before. Sorry about that, Basic. It does sound a little imbalanced on my end. It doesn't sound too loud, but it definitely sounds a little less balanced. Alright. Adepts are going to get chased down for... Oh, my goodness, Lord. That's a nice little surround from Go-Go Joey. Does catch a lot of the Adepts, but Beastark needs to do something on the other side of the map. Is going to get some damage, but Corrosive Bile is going to catch the Lings. Yeah, a little funny. It's just hilarious. There's so much forward aggression, but not much is getting done just yet. Oh, that Ravager is not going to be... Well, actually, he's going to get one Ravager out. These Ravagers are going to be absolutely paramount to breach into Protoss, static defense, and these Void Rays. Alright, more Overlords in production, more Queens. Supply's looking kind of even. Go-Go Joey obviously has the army supply advantage, but there's photon cannons and batteries here for days, which are getting... Actually, they're running out of energy, some more in production, but these pylons look like they're in trouble. And the Roach Ravager is certainly going to help this fight with the Queens. A little more DPS. Oh, but the Stasis Ward is clutch. Does Beastark hold this? Did he push it back? This is all in from our Zerg player. So that was actually a massive Stasis Ward, certainly helping the cause. If the Queens were gone, like if it caught more of the Queens, I think that might have been a little better, but the Roach Rav is enough to contend with the static. Another Stasis Ward hidden behind us. There's no Overseer for our Zerg player. So I think he's going to eat another Stasis here in a moment. Yeah, look at this. These batteries are starting to get chiseled away at. The Queens are taking a lot of damage, though. More Roaches coming in to reinforce, and more Queens. This is, well, Protoss is actually macroing behind this as much as he can. He's stuck on the 3 bases, but he's actually way ahead on workers. He's 20 workers ahead through all of it, so he's going to be able to pump out stuff. In the tech switch, he's going into Immortals and such, and charge lots. He just needs to buy time, and basically... I don't know about the charge lots, but I guess he can pump out more for his money and spend his gas elsewhere. Big Daddy Immortal, towing the front line with that battery overcharge is going to be pretty helpful in the fight. Let's take a look at the losses. Yeah, definitely not looking good for our Protoss player, but again, our Zerg player. Okay, our Zerg player just now feeling like he's got the damage he did, enough to macro behind this, but he's very pot committed with the Queens at the least. So we are seeing Go-Go Joey actually macro now. He knows he's going to start mining out here pretty heavily and is going to take other bases. Funnily enough, if this game went on for a really long time somehow, I don't know, I think Go-Go Joey may have done it. We'll see here momentarily. There's more Void Rays at Robo Bay coming in. It's going to be pretty helpful. You definitely want some disruptors if you can against this. The army supply is starting to teeter, though. But this base fall, it's going to be huge for our Zerg player. Now that he got a 4th hatch on the way, he's going to be finishing up eventually. And he does have a Spire. He can now contest the Void Rays. One of the Immortals is going to fall, I think. Go-Go Joey's basically done it. If he can just keep the pressure on a little longer, this economic spike for him is going to be pretty good and the production spike actually he's basically got 10 more drones now. It's going to feel like 100 more drones to him. He's going to be able to get some Corruptors out and just go, yeah, just go for it. And literally there's no roach speed with this. He didn't even get Glial Reconstitution. This is crazy. This reminds me of Newark. Me of the time in Newark back in '97 near Belushi Deli. Good casting, thank you. That's actually pretty funny. Oh my dear Lord. This is, this is not looking good. It's kind of scrappy. All right, Go-Go Joey has to pull these Queens. He's being a little too aggressive now. There's disruptors. He should have retreated with the Queens. He's going to go the last hurrah with this, but he has killed a lot of the Void Rays. He's killed some, a lot of Protoss power units. The Cybernetics core went down behind it, etc. But it was rebuilt somewhere, I think. Yep. He has all the tech, but realistically could come in helpful. The Mutas, not taking the best fights, going for a shield battery, so these +1 Void Rays are going to be a bit of a problem. And even a Phoenix is coming out, so a couple Phoenixes. But these Lings are doing the work. Catching probes off long distance, chiseling away at more pylons and static, and the creep spread is going to be damn annoying. There is an observer out, however, so our Protoss player can clean up the creep. He needs to get out on the aggressive side somehow. But, yeah, realistically, it's a 2-base Protoss to a 4-base Zerg, though the economy is a little scrappy. Go Joey decides to drone up behind this. Yeah, this is funny. It started out looking like a pretty standard game, and it went right into cheese. We finally got the cheese, folks, and Disruptor is coming in, trying to... Oh, my God, catching a lot of the Lings. Mamma mia. But there is a ton of mutas here. These are not... No +1 flyer attacks behind this, so this is, like, very low investment in upgrades from our Zerg, and TAC for that matter. He's literally 0-0 everything. The Phoenixes, it's going to be a tough fight to take. He's actually going to jump on the Stalkers more, trying to get any value, but you don't want to trade out that many mutas for a couple Stalkers and maybe a couple of Zealots. Not worth. All right, second base is, well, yeah, the natural is reclaimed by Beastork. Go Joey now ahead on workers. He had to do all that just to get ahead on economy. The Protoss player, however, is eking out somewhat of something of an army here. And this is where I'd start not liking mutas. It's Phoenixes and Archons in production, and that's going to help a lot. There's nothing really to contend with it, and there is ground weapons for a Protoss player too. So Sky and ground +1 flyer attacks is being researched, but these Phoenixes are doing the work. Mutas versus Phoenixes is not a fight you want to see too often, especially at an upgrade disadvantage for a while. Archon's even picking off some reinforcements behind this in terms of mutas. So, I don't know. Oh my God, he just clumped up right in front of the Archons with the Phoenixes. Not looking too good for our Zerg player. Queen's getting picked up. I thought he did it. But Beastork actually came at a good kind of anti-timing to our Zerg player. He was droning a little more. Any pagan rituals that could help you focus on... Yeah, that was definitely a weird one, but well done by Go Joey. Well, I mean, unless you're an alcoholic, you can always grab a brewski if you're not going anywhere for a drive and smash that ladder button. For sure. I'm going to lower the music volume finally. Sorry about that. Basica reminded me before. It's only at 20%. It's honestly not that loud. It shouldn't be that loud, but it seems to be. How is the game sound? Why is this resetting stuff too? Yeah, I actually adjusted this yesterday and it seems like... Is that any better? How's that? I'm just clicking around on some things to see this. Our next series is Geralt versus Young Yakov. All right. Hard to tell. I lowered it down. I'm just in doubt if it's too loud now. It's on 10% now. So I did lower it. We'll find out in the game. You look for me in the crowd shots, but you can... Yeah, I was all off... All right, so I'm going to show you guys after I'm done casting today. If you're still around Pika. Basically, I was off... I was in the players area once. Because Sreya actually pulled me in. And I was kind of like off to the sides. I was literally around talking to people more than watching, admittedly, because it was... I've never been to a LAN and I had too many friends to catch up with. Anyway, spawning in the upper right of Eternal Empire in the blue. Give it up for Geralt from Psystorm Gaming. And his opponent in the bottom left. Give it up for Young Yakov in the red from CSO Esports. Yeah, I was... This should be a little better for you guys too with the music. But yeah, everybody thought they were seeing me. It was Ernak who has... he is a caster for like Vulcan Cup and stuff. and he literally has a similar hat to me, so people thought it was me for a bit, and it was not. It was Airneck. So I was literally not in much of... I don't think I was on ESL at all. If you saw the interview with Florencio, did they have the interview with Florencio? One thing I was in, which may or may not have been visible, was I was giving Florencio bunny ears when he was wearing his hat, and Katz was interviewing Florencio. So if any of you guys saw that, I was the jackass giving Florencio bunny ears. I didn't realize it was the ESL. And I didn't even realize it was Katz for a minute. Something about seeing Katz in real life, when he doesn't have his glasses on, I couldn't tell it was Katz. When it's not on a screen. That was really weird. I'm like, I didn't recognize Katz for a bit. I mean, he's very obviously Katz in hindsight, but okay. Kind of a really weird wall. I mean, it's an old map, so... who here plays Protoss and misses this map? Yeah, Katz is a ninja, but I found out Geralt over here is a Dark Templar. I didn't get to see my boy Geralt the whole time. It was a little disappointing, but it's just how stuff works out. Because he's actually a DT in real life. Once he shaved his mustache, he became a Dark Templar. Nah, I don't know. I've always been a big Geralt fan. He's a good dude. Really good player. And I think he did pretty well. It's mostly because like he and Christian are playing so many of my tournaments usually, and they're always grinding that kind of like the underdogs, you know what I'm saying? Like all these guys really. Young Yakov's a bit of a beast too. He's always playing a lot. Stoked that we got more Demi coming up. All right, Adept. Yeah, he's gonna take this out like a watchtower. Just kind of seeing if anything comes in from the center side. All right. The real hustle. Okie dokie, artichoke. Gonna be a Stargate opener this game. Are we gonna see something like the hero build? We're gonna see some Stargate play. I think we might see something more hero build-esque. There's gonna be a Zealot coming out, funnily enough. And the Oracle is just gonna go right across the map. Adept's still out getting some presence and just scouting. I think he might just be debating it, because yeah, if this Adept returns home, we should be pretty... Oh no, it's going to be two Adepts. Pressuring out. Ooh, Adept makes its way in, but gets in an awkward position where the Lings and the Queen aren't going to greet it. Metabolic Boost is just now... That's a really late Ling speed, guys. Metabolic Boost has just gone down a little bit ago. That is very late Ling speed, but he's going into melee first. Interesting from Young Yakov. I do like the fast melee builds, but I don't know about that delayed metabolic boost so much. Nurchio in a best of 5? I could see it happening. I could see it happening, truthfully. Nurchio do be pretty good, but I could definitely see it happening. I mean, Geralt literally took out Showtime and Serral recently, and has beaten Max Packs a couple times in recent times. So I think overall he's in pretty good form. And that says it all. Yeah, man. He truthfully is. I think he's a pretty underrated player usually. I know I'm a little biased. Oh, actually, yeah, that's a pretty early third base. Warp Gate is available, but it's just going to be a Phoenix out behind this. The Oracle, I didn't even find the Oracle. Oracle is going to, well, both of them are going to be recalled, actually. So there are 2 Oracles to defend. That's a lot of Lings. I do like the probes aren't immediately going to that third base right now. Yeah, this is a lot of aggression from Young Yakov. These are +1 melee Lings, and not a lot to fight it from our Protoss player. Even lost the pylon, which certainly did not help Geralt and his cause. Geralt playing a little more standard, going for the hero build. Ooh, a cheeky little Bane bust with that +1 melee. Could actually find some good damage. We don't have a lair yet, so there's going to be no centrifugal hooks on the way. Young Yakov coming with a cheeky build. He's just committed to 3 bases and nothing but Ling Bane production. No shield battery just yet. Oh my goodness. Battery overcharge is activated, however, and the very battered Stalker does hold the line for a minute. However, the Oracles be damned, the Void Ray as well. A lot of this is not going to take this out. Looks like this third base is going to fall. I think our Zerg player has taken... Oh, yeah, he's definitely taking this third out. At the cost of a lot of lings, he's just now building out a couple drones. Geralt's immediately going to try to reclaim the third. Probably not a bad idea, just because he knows he's killed a lot of the lings, and it's just been ling bane. We're just now getting into a layer and some droning for Young Yakov. Geralt is going to have a couple Void Rays out here, but he is ultimately going to have his 1-1 out of the way. He is even going to clean up and over. Let's take a look on the other side of the map. Young Yakov not going for a fourth just yet. He may take this. Nah, he's probably going to take either this base. I doubt he's going to take the back one, but he's probably going to take the forward-facing base after. But he's not going to be able to because there's a couple Void Rays. How is his queen production behind this? Well, not very good, to be honest with you. He's only got 4 queens because of how much he invested into Ling Bane. You mapped this. You missed this map a little. Yeah, this was the longest map in ladder pool for a while. We were stuck with it for quite a while before they didn't have maps for like a whole year, or map changes. This was in for a long time. That's the only thing I will say about it, but I think we got so used to it that a lot of people just didn't mind it. Alright, we're going to see a wall off getting up here for Geralt. And a complete wall. Full wall for the Nat. I kind of like this when you're up against Ling Bling. It's going to be a road transition, of course, for Young Yakov, who's still kind of contained to 3 bases. Geralt has reestablished his third. Is going to have a bit of a wall here. He does have some Stalkers. 1-1's not quite complete just yet. The Oracles and the Stalkers should be able to hold this just fine. Yeah, they can clean up all the lings. Young Yakov basically just threw him away for what, a little hull. No, it didn't even get hull damage on the gateway. It literally stands uncontested. Void Ray's attempting another push, but there's 3 queens right here. And a fourth, actually, yeah, Young Yakov did continue his cleaning up here. He's going into his Spires well behind it, getting melee +2 and Glial Reconstitution. He's about 75% complete. Thank you for that. I don't know, I'm a little, obviously not in height casting mode right now. A little tired today, not gonna lie. But I appreciate the compliments. Oh my dear Lord, Stalker's getting surrounded. Blink has finished though, and then nice stasis. Oh my god, that was some sick micro from Geralt. With kind of tough units to fight this, especially with these pretty chunky, the +1 melee makes the lings feel a little chunky when you're just at pure Stalkers basically. But at this point we are going to have a ton of High Templars, so we're probably going to see Archons, but did he forget Storm? Was he going to try to get into Storm? Geralt taking this as his fourth is kind of a bold move against Zerg in my opinion. But he's going to go for it now. We're going to have some Archons. It's going to be Blink Stalker, Archon push. And he's going into 2-2. +2 has not been completed for melee for a Zerg player. And yeah, it's going to be a pretty big push from Geralt. Young Yakov, he kept throwing away the lings, and because he's only been on 3 hatches, he's double expanding. But double expand or not, he just doesn't have a ton of production. All right, he is going into a bunch of roaches. But still, Geralt's army's going to be able to contest this for a bit if he trades well. Gets the Archons in a pretty good position against these Banelings. That's going to be pretty crucial. Oh my dear Lord. Let's see how this fight goes. The roaches behind next to Banes are going to help a little, taking some of the damage off, or putting some damage onto the Archons. Void Ray does go down to the Queens. Stalkers actually put up an okay-ish fight because these are +0 roaches, but they still, yeah, he has to be careful. Geralt actually is taking a ton of damage on these Stalkers, and they are going to fall a bit. My God. All right, we do have a 5th Nexus going down for Geralt behind this. He knows he's got a double. Well, he doesn't. I don't know if he knows about the space. Let's take a look in Geralt's vision. He does not know about the 9 o'clock-ish position base, but Geralt is going to take 12. He does have a way lower army supply. Obviously, it is Zurich, but there's going to be a Muta follow-up for Young Yakov. I was kind of anticipating it. I don't know about you guys. From how he dropped the Spire earlier, and Geralt went off Stargate, so he just got Blink Stalkers. He has the possibility of Archons, and we don't have any. Yeah, it's a little stat. Geralt's prepared for this. Geralt is actually prepared for this, and he even gets this other base. Is he going to snipe it? Yeah, he is. Beautiful Blink back. He's going to lose some Stalkers on the chase. But that said, he has static defense in this base. Dropping even more gateways. Geralt has a ton of gateways. He's about to have 15 gates, which is actually insane. Now that he has a 5 base economy going into, well, yeah, actually, that's going to be 2-2 just finishing now. And he's going to go for double Stargate Fleet Beacon behind this. So he's just skipping Robo altogether. I kind of like it because this has been a big investment from young Yakov into, well, from a small economy. He didn't have anything more than 3 base economy for most of this game. And we shall see what happens. All right, 6 base from Geralt. What are we seeing here at Zergtos? This is definitely the hero build, but just how funny the game started with all that Ling Bane pressure. Stasis Board just catches the Broodlings, which is going to be absolutely useless for our Zerg player. And that is a lot of mutas, though. They are going to get some work done. Do they get the pylon in time? Battery overcharge activated, trying to buy time for some Stalkers to come, trying to fight this, but that's so many mutas. Geralt has to be careful. Geralt is keeping pressure on the other side of the map. Charge lots coming in. The 2-2 finished. He has 3-3 behind it. +1 flyer attacks coming for our Zerg, and ranged attacks as well. But I think Geralt's actually just getting too much damage done. There's not a lot of bases for a Zerg. The 3rd base is killed. A partial recall is activated, and Geralt is going to go back home. He's leading a ton of workers, so he actually can afford to lose some in this case. He's trading well. He takes out the 3rd hatch. There's only a 2-hatch Zerg. Geralt has more bases, and the Stasis Ward even catches a bunch of the roaches. These mutas are quite annoying, and actually +1's not completed, so Geralt's going to have a little bit of time where these Stalkers are actually going to do a lot of DPS to the mutas. However, the mutas have found 27 workers and are going to continue their warpath on. That is a very Artosis pylon, by the way, powering not just the production. Baseless, do you see this? Artosis called, he wants his pylon back. But ultimately, the Phoenixes have arrived, and this is going to be cleaned the hell up. Stalkers are everywhere. So regardless of the economic damage our Zerg player has done, he's trying to double expand behind it. I don't foresee him winning. Army supplies even, which is not good when a Protoss is the same army supply as the Zerg, and he's ahead on upgrades. And it's just not going to be trading out very well, especially when it's this many Stalkers. The Phoenix actually going to be helpful. 2 young Yakov falls, and Geralt takes game number 1. Very, very cool game number 1. For sure. Well, they'll know. Now you're breaking my balls here, huh? The real hustle. All I know is Sarah will recognize me. That made my day. The GOAT himself. That's all, the only claim to fame I got. All right, let's go to game number 2. Let's see if this one's going to be a banger or not. I'm looking forward to the Demi games coming up, but I'm obviously liking these. I do appreciate the compliments, truthfully. But I just think of Cartman and Butters. You're breaking my balls. You're breaking my balls, Butters. I can't do a Cartman impression to save my life. Actually, I'm pretty bad at impressions in general. Every so often. I might be able to get my friends more lately because that's what I've been watching so much StarCraft and playing so much StarCraft. I had a good Flapjack impersonation, but I lost my voice, but it was just a spur of the moment thing, and then I lost it immediately. He's like, I want to hear it. It was pretty cool. Anyway, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Waterfall. Give it up for Psystorm Gaming's Geralt in the blue. He do be liking his blue all the time. And his opponent in the upper right, representing CSO Esports. Give it up for young Yakov in the red. Geralt immediately going for a hatch block. Young Yakov looking like he's probably opening pretty standard here. We'll see if we get like a 14. Well, it might be like no, he's not going to do that. He's just going to go for a hatch. I was going to say he might be going for a 14, 15, or 16 pull, but I doubt it. No, Young Yakov just going to take triangle third. So Geralt did his job of blocking this. And honestly, I think we're going to see something a little different out of Geralt. I'm just feeling it on Waterfall. This is a good Resonating Glaive or DT map. And you really don't want Zerg to expand too much on this map because ultimately it doesn't take long for the creep to spread to your side of the map in any location. It is a pretty small map. So we'll see what happens here. We shall see. And we have like 6 more series to go after this. Alright, Nexus is going down for Geralt. And we are going to get a core. I'm really looking forward to laddering. I know I was playing pretty bad. I know I'm going to play really bad again. But I'm feeling it. I think once we get back into things, we're going to actually start dominating the ladder. And usually... Oh, wait. Shit, 6:30 I have something to do. But I really should go, but I'm actually not feeling it. Alright. Drones are going to... Wow, that's actually a pretty big commitment. This is like a Terran pulling 3 SCVs when you're building a barracks against a probe earlier on, but a little later. So that probe's actually getting its work. It is getting its work in. That said, there's going to be 4 Lings in production and 2 Queens just now. This probe is Lewis Hamilton. I've never... It's very rare you see Geralt say stuff in matches like this. It literally is, though. That is amazing. Oh, you love to see this shit. The banter. Geralt is not wrong. He even drops a pylon. He's going with the memes. I think he's psychologically gotten his opponent's head. It is going to be a Stargate opener. I was kind of hoping we'd see a Twilight opener from Geralt. Oh my god, that probe is Lewis Hamilton. Oh my dear lord. Third hatch going down, quite delayed. Like 252. Ish, something like that. All right, but it wasn't that.
Take him
nice.
Down to Kirktown.
Yeah, that definitely got its value. That's for sure. Geralt even canceled the pylon at the last second, so he is in a pretty good spot. So one thing is that's going to do is slow down Queen production too. And being that Geralt's opening Stargate, he's going to have an Oracle up pretty soon. This Adept actually staying alive pretty well. Gets a couple Lings, but just being annoying with his map presence. Another Adept joins the fight. Geralt actually doing pretty good with Micro. I think Young Yakov just might be getting a little psychologically pulling apart here. Stalker doesn't get this. Oracle is going unscouted for a minute. No Overlords in position there. He's going to go right to the third, though, and there is going to be a Spore Crawler. The Queens were forced to chase the Adepts off creep. One is going to make its way back there. But the Spore is going to do a good job defending against the Oracle. Oracle going to retreat. That's it. Where do these Adepts go? In the main base, 2 more drones. These Adepts getting the work done. 3 and 4 kills. Geralt recalls him. Man, talk about cost effective. He's even getting this nice, basically 4-minute third. Very good stuff from Geralt. Double Oracle is out. Can the G-Man do it? Is he going to get this Queen? It looks like yes. He's going to actually take some hull damage for a bunch of drones. And actually, nice split. Oh my god, he's getting so many workers. Let's take a look at the trades. Geralt has lost 25 minerals for a pylon cancel. Got 8 drones, a Queen, a bunch of Lings. And Young Yakov is trying to get some Lings across the map to contest the third base. Is not going to be able to. There's 2 Adepts already there. Getting more value, more bang for their buck. And I think that's the same probe. I'm pretty sure that's the same probe we saw as earlier. My god, that probe is literally like a hero to Protoss everywhere. That one singular probe. I think I'm going to have to message Geralt after this, because that was some funny shit. I'm like, bro, we need more Geralt commentary in your games. That was some funny shit. All right, +1 melee is attempted from Young Yakov, but he's on to 3 bases of his own. Geralt's actually ahead on workers, and I can just see Young Yakov is going to be afraid to take a third for a bit. He has to be, basically. At this point, we have 3 oracles out. Blink is on the way. We do have 3 gateways in production with a second forge and +1 ground weapons for Geralt. So we kind of split this up a little differently. Adept's getting more. These Adepts have gotten so much damn value. 5 kills. And just what they've delayed, too. 4 kills. Young Yakov's just getting picked apart this game. Oh my god, and even more kills. MVP Adepts, folks. The Probe and 2 Adepts doing more. And even these Oracles, they have taken quite a beating. But everything cumulatively has been pretty good. Damn, that was loud, Kirktown. Yeah. Yeah, I can adjust the volume on this stuff. Oracles, yeah. Ooh, Geralt's going into a Dark Shrine behind this. Talk about a dirty fight. He's transitioning to what nobody would expect, basically, at this time. I love it. I freaking love it. Especially after so much damage he's done. Ventral Sack Overlord's being attempted to drop down here. Dropping some queens. It's a queen walk. And... well, even before creep is out, usually when you get a Dark Shrine against queen walks or drops, the German taxi, if you will. Alright, he's getting some creep spread out. But I don't think it's going to matter. Lots of ticking. Geralt's going to jump and even catch 3 of the queens. Oh my dear lord, just in one blink. He cleans it right the hell up. These queens are in a lot of trouble. The Overlords accidentally rallied over here. He does have pneumatized carapace, but it doesn't matter. These speed Overlords are getting shot down like hot air balloons in winter. That doesn't even make sense. I have no idea why I said it. GG is called, and Geralt takes the second game of that series. So that's 2 points on the board for Geralt. These are best of 2s. And that dictates where people go in the tournament. My God. How you doing, Simkin? What's up, buddy? Welcome, welcome. How are you today? Let's see here. We're going to go into our next series. I think I'm going to refill my coffee here, as I said, and use the bathroom real quick. Give me un momento, por favor. We're going into Demi versus Go-Go Joey. This is going to be... this one should be pretty spicy. I am looking forward to this. I'm doing pretty well. I'm just going to use the bathroom real quick, and we're going to get into our next series. I'll be right back. All right, moving on to our next series. Demi versus Go-Go Joey. Eat the ginger? What are you on about, Sibba John? Oh, man, I'm going to have to get smokes after. I might actually go to my group thing after this. I'll be done. All right, here we go. Going into game number 1. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of DaveTestaSC. Give it up for... How'd it go versus Hero? Give it up for Go-Go Joey from Nautilus in the red. And representing Alpha X in the bottom left. In the blue, give it up for Demi. Wondering how it went. Second game, pretty close late game. I think I did them in the opposite order, though, unfortunately. So this is game 1 on the previous one. So Gerald did 2 points on the board. Yeah. And bear with me here. Totally not getting text messages. Cap. Okay, it's going to be a hatch first from both players. Let's see who gets the gas quicker. Or is either of them. All right. Little conversation going on. That's not too bad, but we'll see what happens here. All right. Both players basically getting a pretty identical gas. Slightly fast. That doesn't really matter. It's nothing too crazy. Well, these guys is a little banter here. They've not been playing too well. Not enjoying the ladder, apparently. Oh, these guys actually are both too tired. And yeah. Well. Or if you're Han Mono. Oh god, this is funny. Just proxy 3 Rex. So true. God, I love Han Mono. That's so funny. Yeah, because these are oceanic guys. Well, not Demi, but still pretty damn funny. Base Demi. I love the shit out of Demi. I'm glad to see him playing in this. I don't know about you guys. Definitely one of the chillest Zergs out there. He may not be one of the top in the world. But I mean, technically, is one of the top in the world if you think about it. But still, he's an awesome guy. Just saying, not like top, you know, top 10, top 20. But in my books, he's a class act, dude. He's up there in my books just for being Demi. Omega based. All right, speaking of Omega based, both players going for a third. Jeez, this is about as standard of a ZVZ as you can get. Go-Go Joey going for the Baneling Nest. Demi, not so much. He's just going metabolic boost alone. So he may go into roaches right away. This Baneling Nest is going to be pretty helpful for Go-Go Joey, both defensively and offensively. Yeah, actually, it's going to help. That's just what the doctor ordered. Demi is doubling down on Lings right now. So he's going to go for a bit of a timing attack. And, well, Go-Go Joey is going to see... Well, he might see the speed Lings coming out. Definitely will in a moment. Yep, and Demi's going to push right when Metabolic Boost finishes. However, there's going to be some Banelings to defend against this for sure. Look at that nice defensive Banelings from Go-Go Joey. Let's see what happens here. Lings are pushing across the map. Gonna go... maybe force cancel here? No, he's not going to cancel. The Banelings are going to be enough to scare it away. But with some micro, I think he can still contest his base, maybe take it out. Just has to be extremely careful. Yeah, that's a lot of Banes. So he doesn't want to overextend. Wait, whoa, one Ling takes out a Bane. That was beautiful micro from Demi. Love to see it. Demi with the micro strats. Let's see. That's at Go-Go Joey's actually going to the Roach Form. Demi's already got 5 in production. And he has been Just going right into roaches behind this, actually. He's not longer droning at all. Just on one gas. Would like to start seeing him take another gas, but he's going to have to be careful for the Banes. The roach is going to be helpful to tank. But Go-Go Joey does get a pretty good scout here. He's going to even see the roaches pop. And it's going to be +1 melee from Go-Go Joey. Definitely an interesting opener from Go-Go Joey. Pretty standard, but the +1 melee. I don't know how much I like +1 melee, honestly, in ZVZ. It could be pretty good, but when your opponent's going roaches this heavy, I don't know how much I like it. Yeah, this little push is going to be cleaned up too, so realistically the trade's very subtle, but slightly in favor of Demi. Actually, no, of Go-Go Joe. Yeah, he's in favor of Demi. And he's taking out some damage on this hatch, so he might be able to just snipe that after. All right, some slight droning from Demi. Demi getting some banelings of his own for defense. He knows there's going to be a counter push, and +1 melee is going to pop somewhere in this fight, or is he waiting for a timing attack? Actually, with all truthfulness, I think Demi is going to catch on to the fact this is a +1 timing. Oh, the roach is catching a lot of the Banes. He's going to segment off the banelings from the lings. And he's, oh, look at this. Beautiful defense. Oh, well, almost beautiful defense from Demi. It was almost picture perfect, but still very well done. There are absolutely no roaches out for Go-Go Joey. He's just pure Ling Bane. He does have the Roach Warren, kind of a psych out Roach Warren. Maybe if he needed it just in case, but look at the army supply. Demi just has the numbers, and he's pumping out Lings and Banes behind this. He's just keeping what roaches he has together. I don't know if Demi should... Oh, he's trying to get a snipe on a Baneling, or force a Baneling to hit that one Ling. Oh, it's a little bit of a sloppy fight here. The Lings are going to get surrounded. Bane's going to contest, and the roaches should be able to clean this up. Lots of Lings in production for Go-Go Joey. The +1 actually helping out here a little bit. Banelings coming in to the natural. There's nothing to contest them. GD is called, and Demi takes game number 1, sub 7 minutes. Gotta love it. Well, let's see what game number 2 brings us. Let us see what the game number 2 brings us.
Giddy up.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Wimmy89. All right. Moving on to game number 2. I think this is going to be a spicy one. I feel like I'm casting on a branch of stuff that we'd usually see. Hey, how you doing, Achilles? Good to see you. All right. Anyway, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. I don't know why I said upper right-hand corner. Give it up for Alpha X's Demi. He is up a point. And his opponent in the upper left. He's blue. He's from Nautilus. It's Go-Go Joey. And another ZVZ. Let's see if this one is extra spicy. Could go either way. Let's be real here. Go-Go Joey's also pretty good. And how are you guys doing today? Oof. Yeah, it's going to be a little slightly delayed hatch for Mr. Go-Go Joey. You're doing good. Need a days. All right. Yo, in a days, gotta say, how OP is Protoss now that Hero won? You know? Yeah, imagine Protoss actually winning something, right? 2 times in 1 year. A GSL Super Tournament and Hero at that matter. Actually, I think that's just all Hero. I knew you were itching to do that in a daze. I figured I'd play Poke the Bear. That's awesome. Work's almost done. You got your coffee and donut. You're just chilling, enjoying life. That said, pretty standard opener from both. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Demi with a slight gas advantage, so he could have metabolic boost seconds before his opponent. That's about it. If he so chooses to do so. We'll see. I think that is what we're going to see here. See how quick he is. Yep. Literally like 1 second. Not even. Kind of timed out almost evenly, but just a hair ahead in terms of link speed. Actually, no. Yeah. It's so close. Look at this, guys. Look at how close that metabolic boost is. It's like literally inconsequentially close. But it almost looked like he was going to be doing something cheeky for a second, but I don't think so. Demi opening with a Baneling Nest this game before his opponent. He's still going to sit on gas with 2. Wow, full set gas saturation from Go-Go Joey. He's taking his 3rd hatch as well. So other than the Baneling Nest, everything's looking pretty similar. Okay, a little later Baneling Nest for Go-Go Joey. Demi might be a little more aggressive this game. He was a little bit more of the aggressor opening up. Go-Go Joey definitely a little more defensive with his Banes at first. The counterattack with that +1 melee was certainly the opposite, but we'll see what happens this game. Literally everything is even Stevens right now for both players. Just a faster Baneling Nest for Demi. And again, the link speed has clicked in just literally a hair faster. All right. Evo Chamber going to be finishing up here. Well, there's a faster +1 ranged attack for Go-Go Joey. So he is going to get a Roach Warren here eventually. Once he feels safe to do so. That said, +1 melee for Demi. It's the opposite of what we saw in game number 1. Okay, another drone cycle from Go-Go Joey. Demi does have some aggression going on the other side with some Banelings. Oh no, actually Go-Go Joey has his defensive Baneling, so everything's just kind of chilling out for a moment. Demi trying to go in and get a scout, maybe snipe a Baneling. Oh yeah, he's just going right in for that scout. Queen is going to block it though. He does see the Banelings, he does see the Evo Chamber researching, and that's about it. Roach Warren just now getting to 50% for Go-Go Joey. Tater Tour, how are you doing? How art thou, fellow degens? Big true in this stream, let's be real. Even the lurkers are degens in my stream. Everybody do be a bunch of degens here. Alright, so this is +1 melee from our red Zerg player. Roach Warren is going down behind it, but ranged attacks and roaches are going to pop pretty soon. So they're going to be +1 Roachy boys. Melee is going to be a while off for Demi, but Demi's going to go try to get some damage done right away. Yeah, nice splits again for the Banes. Let's see if Demi keeps it up. Something pretty good about his playstyle is he's always been in ZVZ. Well, just as I say that, what happens, the opposite of what we were hoping. Oh, Bane's getting some good connections. +1 still not done for Demi. This +1 range attack's gonna finish a hair faster, literally about 3 seconds, 4 seconds faster. Actually, it's wrong. Never mind, melee taking a little longer. But it didn't happen before the engagement. Now it's +1 range. +1 melee links. Oh, hell yeah, that's cool. GG. And Go-Go Joey takes game number 2, so it's 1-1 on that series. The good stuff, Tater Tutor Pikachu. It is a point on each side of the board. See what we got coming up. We got Geralt versus Young Yakov in our next match. No, I'm reading it wrong. Sorry. It is B-Stork versus Young Yakov. Oh, B-Stork. Please don't give us Void Ray openers every game. Though we had some cool ones. This one might be a little spicy too, I'm hoping. We had some cool games though, let's be real here. Some of those were definitely a little cheeky. Shout out to our Zerg players bringing us a little bit of the cheese, even when it's a standard opener. But it's been pretty cool stuff. And you know what? After this, guys, I might actually take some time to get the timings right on the +1 ranged attacks build. The +1 9 roach range attacks. I really like that build for ZVZ. It does depend on scouting too, and how people knowing how to react to it, but definitely a cool build. I would like to pull that one out in my ZVZ from time to time. Especially if I queue the same guy a couple times, you know? All right. Moving on to game number 2. Or sorry, this next series, it's not game number 2, it's game number 1. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Stargazers. Representing Nautilus, it is B-Stork in the pink. And his opponent in the upper right, representing CSO Esports, it is Young Yakov in the red. Alright, let's see what we got this game, gamers. Going for another hatch block, like we saw him do previously in his games. Right off the rip. The immediate pylon hatch scout. Hatch block, actually... Yeah, he's going to be able to do that, I think. Yeah, he's going to make it just in time for a hatch block for sure. Let's see the drawn pathing. Nah, he's not going to pull one. Ooh, Young Yakov going for the gas. He is skipping that hatch. He's going for a gas pool right now. Let's go. That was a 16 pool. Actually, he might have got into B-Stork's head a little bit. No, B-Stork's looking for a proxy hatch. He's assuming it's a proxy hatch. It is not. He's going to scout this out. Oh, it's going to be... What? Hello? Well, chat, we're getting the cheese the Protoss. Let's go. It is going to be a proxy hatch. And he's going to use the mining trick. Oh my god. B-Stork's like, oh no, he is proxy hatching me. He is going at double gate as a reaction, getting his zealot out now. Overlord just coming out to scout this out. And look at this, he's already ready to start mining over here. Cheeky, cheeky Zorgy boy. Let's go. Young Yakov do be delivering in game number 1 of this series. Proxy hatch is scouted by the probe. Ling's coming across the map. So I think he's going to put some... Wait, this could be actually huge. Ling's going to do some shield damage to the probe. That's about it. Drone's getting pulled. Zealot making its way back to the wall. I was going to say if that Zealot continued forward to put pressure on, the Lings could actually just jump in the back and depower the pylon, which would be basically just GG. They're going to put some pressure on the front. And right as this finishes up, I believe this should time out just pretty much perfectly. Might take a little bit of micro of the drones. Yeah, it's a couple seconds off, but that was almost picture perfect right there. Very cool stuff. Ling's going in. Deps going to the back, though, are going to be able to kill the drones. Very good reaction from B-Stork. Realistically, we got a queen coming, though. And let's see how many minerals are left. 25 at each patch. Metabolic boost about to pop here, though. That's going to be pretty good for our Zerg player in a moment. It's going to finish up. Battery being used to try to save the gate. Depths coming back. 2 more depths popping is kind of nice for Protoss, however. That's a lot of speedlings. And, well, Young Yakov is going to retreat. And let's see what happens from here. He's still taking the fight. Shield battery finishes. Another one on the way. Another gateway being produced. And I think this just totally changed B-Stork's plans of attack. So I do like this. Drones actually mining this. Look at this. The Ling's clumping up, actually trying to mess with the RNG and the target firing of Beastork. Still 20 minerals remaining in one patch, 15 in the other. He's trying to get him, but can't quite secure it. He's now going to pressure the front again, even though there's 2 batteries. Second gateway hasn't finished, so he can find some value. Nexus hasn't quite popped. And one of the Adepts is almost done. Problem is these drones. Okay, he's slowly mining this out. Once he gets the back, he is going to have a point of entry. And it's going to be pretty nice. The Adept's going to shade over here. Oh, and he's going to get in. Young Yakov has breached the mineral wall. Queen's going to make their way in here too. Slowly walking up. And another Queen in production at the proxy hatch. Truth be told, we could see spine crawler action. Yep, there's a creep tumor. And yeah, this is just pure gateway units. Shield battery almost gonna pop, but a lot of probes gonna fall. Nice defensive position from Beastork nonetheless, but I think it doesn't matter. I think we're gonna see GG here pretty soon. The Adept's trying to get warped in here. A lot of economy lost for our Protoss player. There's only 4 workers left. I think we see a little copium here, folks. Hi, Raven, how you doing? Cheese the Protoss. That's what we got here. Queen slowly marching up. GG is called, and Young Yakov takes it in under 5 minutes. In game number 1. I actually really like Young Yakov's games. I'm not going to lie. He is such a cheeky player. And he prevented us from having a Sky Toss battle. So, I'd love to see it. Let us get going into game number 2 in a moment. All I could say, Raven. Nana Days and Gene and Pika. You guys are all Zergs, the other ones.
Heckin' Protoss.
There we go. We do have a game 2. Is this one going to be another Cheese the Protoss, or is this going to be a Cheese the Zerg? Is Beastork going to go against his usual style? Anika. Pika, why you got the sad face? All right, here we go. Moving on to game number 2. I'm predicting some spicy stuff. You miss Bang? Yeah. Me too, buddy. Me too. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Moon Dance. Give it up for Young Yakov. And his opponent in the bottom right. He's pink. From Nautilus, it is a Beastork. Our CSO versus Nautilus match. Game number 2. Oh, sorry, wrong. Hold the phones here. It's 1-0 in favor of Young Yakov. So Young Yakov is up a point. Beastork trying to contest this. Let's see what happens. He's opening the same. Let's see if we get another proxy hatch or something. Young Yakov has a lot of spice in him, so no 12 pool. Looks like he's going to take this hatch, but is he? Yeah, he's going to take this hatch. All right, he's forced to triangle third. Yeah, got a little yeehaw. Dave's not even going to attempt a yeehaw. One day I'm going to surprise you guys, and I'm going to practice.
He's got himself a good old yeehaw coming right on in.
Imagine Dave actually practicing a yeehaw and getting one halfway decent. So the next time Chicken Man and I were together, I surprised the shit out of him. That'd be quite the laughing from Mr. Montana. Oh boy. Gate core opener from Beastork. Practice makes perfect. Practice makes better. As we used to say in music school, my buddy G. Scott and I, practice makes better. In a way, StarCraft reminds me of people that are tryhards in music. A lot of musicians going for music school. Hell, even tryhard recording people. Never really see... You're constantly learning and constantly improving at any stage of the game. And sometimes you just not be that good. Alright, the Lings and drone. Get some pressure on. Let's heck and go. And, well, pylon is going to be cleaned up. I probably should have timed this differently. I didn't really see the rising star on it. That was a mistake on my part. I did not realize other Dave Caster, man, is doing that. Alright, Overlord. Looks like it might go down here, but Warp Gate's a ways away. We don't have anything else in production for our Protoss player. And, well, young Yakov is the kind of player that would commit down on this. Void Ray is going to pop here eventually for our Protoss player. Ooh, this Adept. Beastork usually seems to throw his Adepts away pretty well. Does get a drone in passing, but I think that's a little bit of luck. That's not going to be the most useful Adept. It might help behind the wall, but that's about it. Looks like he may make his way back home. Lings, gonna chase it down though. Has taken quite a beating. The Speedlings, will they catch the Adept of Shade? Looks like it's just gonna finish. Ooh, just in time. Right as the shields are basically completely gone. Void Ray is gonna clean up one of the Overlords. And it is gonna be an Oracle follow-up. Let's see what young Yakov's got in store for a response to Stargate. He sees the Void Ray. He knows there's probably going to be an Oracle. He's pumping out Queens. Is he going to take the Scarlet-style defense with all the Queens? No, he has a Spore in his third. And he's taking a layer in the Nat. Void Ray going out for some pressure. I do like this Adept pathing. So he's going to try to get some pressure into the third. Pretty good stuff from our Protoss player. That I do like. So, he might actually get a little bit of damage here. Another Queens pop in, the Depth Shade's going. Void Ray's going to, yeah, disjoin a lot of the Queens, but the Queens are eventually going to have a creep tumor. Oh, he forces to the lost mining time with the 2 Adepts and the Lings to return back home. That said, Beastork did get a third behind us, too. If we look, Oracle's coming out. Let's see what damage is done. Void Ray kind of pulling the Queens apart. Oh, no, that Oracle is taking a beating. There's a Spore in the main. I think this Oracle may, oh, it's just barely going to live for a moment. Or a Void Ray down here is... That's going to be joined with more Void Rays. Double Stargate again from Beastork. Beastork is about to have his third pocket base. Not as much mining as our Zerg player. But that Oracle does barely hang on by a thread. Gets 3 worker kills. 2 kills from the Void Ray. One might have been a creep tumor. Let's take a look. No, he gets 8 drones, 3 Lings, and 2 Overlords. Not too bad of a catch from our Protoss player, but a couple of Adepts. And an Oracle did fall just now. Wow. And a pylon. That was actually a nice catch from young Yakov. Alright, what's happening here? Oh my god, it's a Nidus. It is some Nidus play. I think we're going to see the Queens just jump in the Nidus. Let's see, where is the Nidus? Going to the natural. Oh, buddy, we're going to see it again. Is he going to be able to land this? Or not? Actually, the Void Rays are kind of out of position. He's going to put some pressure in, hoping to get in here. He's not going to do so. Nidus going to make its way to the back. 2 Void Rays in production or not. The probes are pulled. The Void Rays can't make it in time. The Lings are distracting because he needs to defend against the Lings. 2 probes starting to get some damage, but these 2 Void Rays are going to help. Queen's already going to make their way out here. Got some nice transfuses on the Nidus Worm. And oh, the damage here. One of the Void Rays falls, some probes getting killed. A nice catch from our Zerg player, and GG. Oh, no GG. Sorry if that's rude, but no GG. That was 2. All right, here we go. Man, I didn't plan this. I did not plan this. All right, so we're on to our next series. moving right along here. It is Geralt versus Go-Go Joey. And then we have another ZVZ. So we got another PVZ, another ZVZ, another PVZ, and another. And then finally we end on a PvP. Who won? Kashim, that was both points went to Young Yakov. Young Yakov got 2 points on the board right there. Solo queue later. Yeah, I'm going to play some ladder later. I might do my group thing first, so I might leave stream. I know you wanted a long stream, some of you guys, and you'll still have it, but I might have to go for a while. Probably take me an hour and a half for that group. I actually got to go get smokes too, so that's a deciding factor here for old man Dave. All right, let's take a look here what we got. Let me update this girl. Geralt versus Go-Go Joey. Oof. Gashim, I did catch your games, right? Actually, the Psy Storm open. I don't know when the next one is. Do we have one today? What up, GW? How you doing, Freestyle Fakiri? All right, going on to our first game of this series. Our second game. Wait, what? Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Stargazers. Give it up for Beastork. From Nautilus. And wait, did we just cast it? I think I opened the wrong one. No, it's Geralt versus Go-Go Joey. My mistake. My mistake. I opened the wrong game. Bear with me a moment. Geralt versus Go-Go Joey. Yo, let's go Slubberbub. You got some more pictures in. I got one with I got a couple with Flapjack. Yo, let's go. Hold on, guys. I got to show you this. ADD moment, guys. Let's take a look here. Look at these pictures. There's Flapjack and I. Look at what a Chad this guy is. Making me actually look all right in a picture just by being next to him. Another one. That is Lord Cranial and I. Let's take a look real quick here. Sick. Oops. Hell yeah, let's go. All right. So, I'm going to get into the game now. Had a little sidetrack. Apparently, I'm going to be casting Home Story Cup qualifiers this weekend. I might see if Flapjack wants to do that with me, and I'm going to ask if we can get him in. All right, let's go, guys. Let's go, gamers. On to our next series, this time for real. It's our 7th series of 10. And don't worry, I'll be laddering later. I will be laddering later. Not Kirktown ladder. Regular old Dave ladder. The huge. All right, here we go. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Tropical Sacrifice, representing CSO Esports, it is Go Joey. I don't know. CSO Esports, it's Nautilus. Sorry, Nautilus in the red. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Psystorm Gaming in the blue, give it up for Geralt. Going for that earlier probe before the pylon probe. Get a hatch block. Because this is a little bigger of a map, you got to do that. Very well calculated by the G-Man. The Witcher. Fun fact, that's why his name is Geralt. He's a big fan of The Witcher. Like Geralt of Rivia. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a pretty standard opener from Geralt so far. Let's see what it is. Let's see if we get something not Stargate opener for once. At least we've had some hero build action. A lot of players have been spicing it up lately, so maybe we'll see a Twilight opener. Kind of curious to see what kind of cheeky play we got from Go Joey, or is it going to be a standard game from a Zerg player? All right, let's see here. Keeping eyes on the Protoss for a moment, because a Zerg player obviously is forced to the third. Not much remarkable going on. He has his gas completed. He seems like he's just going to saturate it from each drone. I didn't even have to look to just tell that's what he was doing. Very standard macro play. That's funny. Geralt looking for a proxy hatch. That's actually kind of smart if you think about it, because when you're playing against cheeky players, he didn't scout this third just yet. See which direction it was. So just in case he poked forward for a second while he's waiting for a cyber core for the 150 minerals. And just checking to make sure there was no proxy hatch. I have a feeling this is going to be a Stargate opener because his pylon's that far away. Giving him a little quicker reinforcing units. He's probably going to have an Oracle, or his Oracle's either going to be able to get to the third really fast or go across the map a lot faster. With the Stargate probably over here. Just an assessment from what little information we have so far. Probe, is he going to be annoying like he is in previous games? Geralt's pretty good at his probe control a lot of times, but two Lings are out, and the other two going to chase it down. I think he's just going to have to return home. I think he should be able to save it, though, with some of the brush between. Yeah, Go Joey's just going to back off. All right, he's going to be double Adept Stargate play. Okay, never mind. He's going to have it behind here. Rather than going Adept Stalker. They could kill some Overlord vision. Because, you know. He's like, whatever, it's Stargate. Deal with it, yo. Alright, let's see how this Adept goes. Gets one worker and is going to shade out of there. Will it make it across the map, or is he going to continue to harass? I believe he's going to keep some harassment out with the second one. 3 Adepts, actually. This is going to be a Void Ray opener from Geralt. He's changing it up for his playstyle. He does it from time to time. He might go double Stargate, but it could just be a Jabate. Second gateway going, completing the wall. Geralt is not looking like he's rushing at third base just yet. Void Ray is going to catch this Overlord 100%. Go Joey trying desperately to save it, but he's going to go put some pressure with these Lings. They're going right into the net. Okay, never mind. Okay, scouting for the 6 o'clock position, third base. Not going to see it, though, because it's not where it's going. It's going right to triangle. All right, pylon going down. Void Ray coming. And, yeah. Wow. Probe does get taken down at the last second. So I'd say that was a little bit of a successful mission from Go-Go Joey, being annoying and delaying the third base from Geralt. Geralt kind of adapting and he is going to go into, well, he might go Resonating Glaives and change it up now, but we'll see. Yeah, he's going Resonating Glaives. So this is a Stargate fake out. So Go-Go Joey may have thought he was going into Stargate, or he may respond. Yeah, it looks like he's thinking he's going pure Stargate, but it's actually going to be a Resonating Glaive follow-up. There is no Roach Warren. It is going to be +1 melee. No Baneling Nest.
Giddy up.
Very good stuff. Thank you for the follow, DD Denny. Mr. Denny CS. Oracle, actually getting some damage on the shields. And it is going to take some hull damage as well. Beautiful defense from Go-Go Joey. However, this might actually just add to the fuel with this. All right, Void Ray is going to escape for a moment. Oracle's still out on the map. And the Adept's going to push across as well. Resonating Glaives finishing up here, and yeah. Void Ray is going to continue to be a little bit of a nuisance, keeping Go-Go Joey on his toes a little bit. But now it is Resonating Glaive 30. We're going to see some more Adepts warping. Yeah, this is going to be a big push, and again, no Roach Warren is going to be a bit problematic for a Zerg player. +1 may not even finish with this. Oh, Geralt has prismatic alignment there. Is not going to be able to cancel the fourth base. So these Adepts are going to come in pretty unexpectedly. Oh, there is a Baneling Nest. Good reaction from Go-Go Joey. People do this sometimes just in case, or for a Ling Bane play, which Go-Go Joey seems to like his Ling Bling. A little miss micro from Geralt, but he is going to be able to do a lot of work here from 6 Banelings in production. Are going to be pretty good for our Zerg player. They are slow Banes though. No centrifugal hooks yet. Obviously the layer just finished. And the Adepts actually going to cancel their... No, where did they shade to? Oh, they go all the way to the third. That's actually just what he wanted. Those Banelings are going to take a while to catch up. The drones force the pull, and a lot more Lings are dying than drones. He is catching a decent amount. Oh, beautiful splits on the Adepts when you're against Banes. That's actually clutch for Geralt. I think he split up into 3 locations. So he's actually just getting a lot of pressure, and he has a third base behind us, so he doesn't really have to go in to get game-ending damage. He's going into Blink and +1. Behind it, let's take a look at the trades so far. Actually, 26 drones have fallen, so Geralt has retained an economic lead, forcing our Zerg player to go pure Lang Bane for a while. And he's keeping the pressure up with just little bits of Adepts now. And 2 locations, actually taking out some Bane. So realistically, getting rid of some of the Banelings, as much as it sucks, if you can do it just right, it's going to actually help in defense of this. Dark Omega, how you doing? All right, 4th base going down for Geralt, 720. 1 Ling is going to be annoying, and that's where everything's going to regroup and pressure on that Void Ray. Is that the first Void Ray? Let's take a look. Yeah, that is the first Void Ray. Geralt with a clutch cancel. Ling's coming in for more pressure. +1 melee did finish, so these are a little chonkier Lings. Nice little defense from Geralt. He can drop a force field, actually, too. 2 Lings somehow made their way in there. That's actually pretty funny. Right before this. And Geralt is going to pressure. No, it's a couple Void Rays, so he has gotten some Void Rays behind it. Blink is completed. Charges on the way, and +1 ground weapon is behind it. Multi-pronged Zerg check? Yeah, exactly. Go-Go Joey GG's because he knows too much economy has been drained. He sees the 4th base, and he just doesn't want to deal with Geralt on 4 bases after that kind of extensive loss. Very well played by Geralt. So let's see if we get some cheese in game number 2 from Go-Go Joey. My prediction is probably. Let's see what the map is. Oh, Eternal Empire. So probably not. Probably not. It's now 4:20 p.m. Smoke them if you got them. Eastern Standard Time or local time for Dave. Ooh. All right, here we go. Spotting in the upper right-hand corner of Eternal Empire in the blue. Give it up for Geralt, representing Psystorm Gaming. Going for that early hatch block yet again on a big map. And his opponent in the bottom left. Once again for Nautilus, it is Go-Go Joey in the red. Looks like we might have a standard opener. If not, it's going to be a little later than a 12 pool. Yeah, it's going to be, I'm pretty sure this is going to be a standard opener from our Zerg player. Geralt going in to drop the gateway. Just now. But he is going to get that hatch block. Forcing the triangle third on a pretty large map. That's actually pretty good stuff for Geralt. This map's a little weird for creep spread. I would definitely say it's not a Zerg favored map overall. All right. All right, spawning pool going down, and extractor as well for our Zerg player. And he's not even rushing the gas. Okay, never mind. He's going to pull a couple drones and probably just take a third from here. Yeah, that's so. Nothing too crazy. Draw with the 20 Nexus 20 core. That was actually a pretty cool build in game number 2. He psyched out the hero build a little bit. Psyched out Stargate, actually, I think more so. He did build a couple Void Rays, but the Resonating Glaives just did too much damage, and the Baneling Nest or not, it was very well done. They're all with just a beautiful multi-prong attack. And, well, he's going to be doing his job, being a pest with the probe. Peter the Probe on pest control against these droney boys. Actually, I'm pretty sure drones are asexual. Let's be real here, guys. They can build anything. That is part of the Zorg baseline, so. Okay, they must have paused here for a second. Hey, no thang, chicken wing. Gonna be Stargate opener again from Geralt. He's going into Warp Gate after as the second depth comes in. And Geralt certainly remembers this map, it seems, with his wall. Though the Cyber Core is a little exposed. The hexes with the rocks kind of help a little bit. But he can wall off right here fully. Bottom. Obviously, we're only going to see this map in tournaments until we get to a point in time of StarCraft where maybe they'll start doing what they did in Brood War and just rotate pre-existing maps. That'd be pretty based. Actually, funnily enough, you know, it'd be interesting if time goes on and we go back and you ladder, and sometimes it's Wings of Liberty, sometimes it's HOTS, and sometimes it's Legacy. Like it puts it in the game mode. That'd be pretty wild. All right, Phoenix actually getting some damage done on this Overlord. Maybe Phoenix Oracle opener, so he's going for the hero build of sorts. A little different than opening with the Void Ray. I have a pretty good feeling he's going to. He might go commit to Stargate a little, but just a little bit delayed build. Oh, he recalls the Adepts. Good call from Geralt. He's going to need them to defend the Lings and secure his third base. Yeah, it's going to be a little delayed third. Second Oracle on its way, but not too bad. 404, pretty good for this kind of build. Will the Oracle and the two Adepts be able to hold? I believe so. Phoenix even out. There's an Adept on the wall as well. Oh, but these Adepts getting out of position. I don't know how much I like that. He's going to scare him away, though. Go-Go Joey has secured 3 base saturation. What do we got behind this? Oh, actually, no. He did not. He pulled some workers because he wanted to keep them safe from the Adept pressure. All right, let's take a look at what the trades were. 6 Lings and 2 Overlords. That's about it so far. These Overlords are desperately trying to pull back. Queen trying to chase this down. Phoenix actually getting some damage out of this Overlord, but it is going to have to retreat against 2 Queens. Oh, he's going to pick one up. And one of the Queens is going to be targeted. The one with more energy. The second Oracle coming in. Nice micro from Go-Go Joey, though. Oh, these 2 Oracles are going to catch both queens, I think. Oh, man, that's rough. Geralt does lose a Phoenix. However, the 2 Oracles getting a lot of damage. 3 drones falling after. I'd say that's a pretty good catch that early. To lose 2 queens feels bad, man. Yeah, that is going to hurt as far as injects go. There are still 3 queens remaining. Geralt has secured his 3rd base and put the pressure on. All right, that said, there's going to be a double forge Twilight. We're probably going to see Blink Stalker play. More than likely. And it is going to be +1 melee again for Go-Go Joey, which I do like against the hero build. What up, Micro Jordan? How you doing, man? Ladder Bladder. Sibba John. All right, Go-Go Joey being able to take a 4th base for the moment. But Geralt's going to go push out with these adepts. He might psych him out, making him think it's resonating glaives again. It is probably, nope, it's going to be Blink Stalkers. Oracles and the adepts trying to go for a little multi-prong harass. But the Oracle's taking a little bit of abuse over here. Adepts trying to shade in and get some value. Just took, oh, you've been grinding the ladder. Nice, nice. Hell yeah, hell yeah. All right, Adept's still living barely, but I don't think these trades have been great. Oh, that Stasis Ward is a nice one. Very well done by Geralt. That is, I believe, 7 drones and a queen. Geralt going for a very early 4th base. Going for that Zerg style, the Zerg toss. As we expected. With the hero build and all. It's 69 workers have just been passed. That's very nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing the grind myself. I've been playing really bad, just getting back in. But I think today we're going to be a little better. We'll see. We shall see. Little rev tag on the links, kind of keeping some positional read on the Zerg. Yeah, I do like this link from Go-Go Joey, though. Just for some scouting information. Blink is almost done. We do have 1-1 completed for our Protoss player. Centrifugal hooks on the way and groove spines for our Zerg player. A little reminiscent of Mio Micah. Sound fresher today? Yeah. Sadly, I'm going to probably take a break to go to my group thing after. Geralt with the clutch timing for the Archons. It's going to be pretty nice for this fight. However, he's going to need to get charged. Looks like he's not going right into it. Definitely want charge, especially if you're fighting Hydras, in my opinion. Though we see it. Yeah, I'm going to have to go for my group, I think. I'm going to probably do it. I don't know. I'm not feeling exactly the greatest, so we'll see. But I probably should. All right. Nice Stasis Ward. We're getting nice catches here left and right from our Protoss player. Force fields here. Archons putting in the work. Alrighty. Let's see what we got going on. Nice SimCity from Geralt. Yeah, this is looking pretty unbreachable for the moment. He does have some room on the right. He's probably going to take the 12 o'clock, but this Ling actually is going to come in clutch for a minute, maybe. Yeah, he's going to delay the 5th base.
Giddy up.
Thank you for the follow, NZM to 2906. Do appreciate it. All right, we have Psionic Storm coming. Again, charge is coming pretty late, but I don't think it's going to matter. Geralt with a... He's going to have a basically spike in production here, regardless of the 5th base. He is going to go to take it. Our Zerg player is pushing with Lingbane Hydra. And, yeah, Geralt's going to have to cancel this yet again. That is going to be 125 minerals down the drain. Just in cancellation. Go Joey with a massive army, though. And he is going to push out Lurker Den going down, so we should see an infestation pit after. Not the best Stasis Ward, but it does help. Oh, and the Banelings are all denied. Storms did help quite a bit as Geralt is fighting. The Banelings are going to pop here in a minute. More Banelings coming in, going to catch a High Templar maybe. Oh, yeah, one High Templar does fall. But honestly, oh, not the best situation for the stasis going off cooldown, but at the same time, Geralt is putting a huge dent in Go-Go Joey's army, and he is going to have, well, looks like he's getting air armor. That's an interesting play. Maybe it was a misclick, but you don't usually see air armor as a first upgrade for air, Sky Toss against Zerg. My goodness. All right, lots of Ling Bling Hydra coming in, and good amount of pressure here. All right. Well, we are going to have some storms eventually. Yeah, he does have storms available, so we might see a little more move out from Protoss. Go-Go Joey just now taking a 5th base. He did a good job delaying Geralt's, but Geralt's kind of at a fantastic spot. He has more workers than our Zerg player, so you could eventually start trading out or just keep that economy going for pure Protoss bullshit, I'll call it. We do have a double Stargate fleet beacon coming down behind this. No, it's just a singular Stargate for now. Eventually, we're going to see another one, but he's going to be against lurkers, so going that attack path, he's certainly going to need to start doing something with it. Going into +1 air weapons now. Oh, it's going to be a massive... I think this is just going to be all Banelings. We're going to see a massive Bane bust into the 5th. Nope, he's just going to go for it. He is just going to go for it. A Zealot run by attempted, but it is deflected by Go-Go Joey into the natural at the ramp. Geralt doesn't have any detection with his army. The lurkers are here. The storm's pretty good, though. He's going to catch a bunch of Lings in the back foot. But that said, he's not really... Oh, he did get a rep tag. He did get a rep tag. But he's not going to be able to address the lurkers. He's going to clean up the hiders, though, so a lot of the Ling Bane was cleared up. And this rep tag's running out of time. Can Geralt do it? He's got to try to land some storms. Nope. I don't know if he has any avail. Yeah, he's going to have to force the morph and Archon. Ling's actually doing pretty good work here. The lurkers are going to chase this down. Yeah, this is not what Geralt was looking for. Lurkers coming out. We do have no Stargate units in production. Again, singular Stargate. We do have Seismic Spines and Ground Carapace with range attacks coming for our Zerg player. Right now, Geralt is in a power spike. He's going for a mothership. Oh, buddy. How you doing, Judgment? Yeah, so we have a mothership en route. It's going to be ground weapons +3 and ground armor +3 for Geralt. So he's going to have some pretty tanky units nonetheless. Lurkers be damned. But only going for the mothership. He has nothing other than the Oracle for detection. Even getting some more Oracles, I wouldn't hate to see it. All right, a little split up on Go-Go Joey's army. Probably a little inadvertent, it looks like. Just because units got clumped up in a path, thing was messed with. Geralt going for a 6 base in the northwest. Army is going to be seen and intercepted. Zealots taking a little bit of a hit from the lurkers. Not a lot of units here to defend. We do have some storms available, though, so Go-Go Joey might have to be a retreat. Geralt going... What the hell? Oh, he's not going to build any pylons here. He's going for a double expand behind us. Cleaning up some lanes that are trying to address. It's all held very well. Go-Go Joey going for a 6 base, finally. Geralt now looking to be extra greedy. He actually has a bag, so let's take a look at the income advantage has been in favor of Geralt the whole game. Army supply actually teetering in his favor a little bit. Starting to storm this up. He's getting his first carrier out. The mothership's almost on the spire, just now coming down for our Zerg player. Geralt forced to cancel his base, but I think it's just a distraction so he could retake, or he could take the upper left base. He's actually going to have it before our Zerg's 6 base, so that's actually pretty good for Geralt. And he gets a nice little run by, though he does just get a little damage on a lurker. He cleans up a spine crawler and a couple drones. He's going to go check this out. He's going to find the 6 base over here. Maybe? Question mark? Actually, he didn't quite get in range of that hatchery, and it wasn't done, so he's not going to see the creep spread, obviously. Oh, hell yeah, Yeti. That's what I like about this tournament. We've been getting Eternal Empire, Nightshade, Evergreen. Very cool stuff, bringing us back a little bit. It's Judgment Day. Nice Micro Jordan. All right, Zealot's getting in, getting a little bit of damage. Keeping our Zerg player on his toes, and he's even splitting off. To the bottom right, Geralt's kind of everywhere in little bits. If nothing else, keeping Go-Go Joey busy. And this gas is mined out for a Geralt. Looks like this one got up a little later for our Zerg player. So he's got plenty down there. What up, Yeti Spaghetti, by the way? Yeti in the house. All right, lurkers coming in for some more damage. They're actually going for the first assault we've seen in a while. They're actually going to get some value. Do they deny the cyber core? I'd like to see the cyber core targeted. Does he get it? Oh no, he needs to go for the cyber core. He's about to. He could. Oh, he really needs to get it. Oh, he denies air weapons +2 and clutch timing. That was almost done. The mothership's going to help a bit, but guess what? Oracle goes down. That means there's no detection for Geralt. This is actually looking a little scary for the G-Man. Just has no detection. And, well, yeah, he's going to lose some carriers. Kind of taking a little bit of a scrappy fight right here. There's too many hiders. He really should be pulling his carrier back, but he's not going to do so. Yeah, that's a dead-ass carrier, if I ever did see one. Desperately trying to do anything. Geralt's morphing in some zealots, which on their own would do okay against the hiders, I guess. A little bit, but these lurkers are a bit of a problem. Geralt's is trying to pull back and retreat. He's been ahead economically in this base. Is realistically mining out. He does have some gas remaining, but it's not worth like losing too much sleep over. He should just try to hold, I guess. He's trying to get into a position where he can jump on top of the RE, maybe catching the lurkers off guard after. All right, we do get a double rev tag. Geralt's going to come in and try to kill some of the lurkers so he can jump on top of the Hydra. His shield battery actually helping a little bit as Geralt desperately tries to clean up the Hydras. He's so insanely ahead, but in the meantime, there's a little counter push from our Zerg player, catching more workers on the left. But Geralt has just a huge economic advantage. Go-Go Joey is the first bank we've seen in the entire game, which is not where you want to be as a Zerg. He's going into 14 Corruptors, however, and that's going to be a little rough for Geralt after taking a little bit of a beating. However, again, let's take a look at this income advantage for the first time in quite a while, for a significant time. It is going in Go-Go Joey's favor. The upgrades catching up for Geralt again. We'll see the last hiders are finally getting down, and these interceptors are pretty depleted. However, the mothership and everything is going to be pulled back to fight the lurkers. Geralt with a little bit of a misstep is going to fight. Oh, he does have some stalkers, and Corruptors forced the suicide storm. Corruptors kind of disjointed in their target flaring, so they're going to try to catch a carrier. Are going to get it. The Overseer's actually coming in clutch. I think Geralt should have went for them, but the Zealot's coming in, and we're going to see a shift to ground units. That mothership now going to be in jeopardy too, but it has actually, it's helped a little bit, I guess. Oh, the double upgrades at 9 down below at the natural. That's one thing that is not going in Geralt's favor. He wants to get a probe down there pretty soon if he can. This base has been completely mined out for a while now. Look at Zerg, exactly. Nice judgment. All right. Zelly boys splitting off in two directions. We do have some defensive lurkers still from Go-Go Joey. But Geralt is going to go in, clear up a spine crawler, and just back the hell off. I guess he wants to get in position again. He's going into Stargate. I would like to see a... Wait, did he lose his Templar archives? He did. Where the fuck is this? Okay. Yeah, his Templar archives was in that, so when he lost that, he definitely lost a bit of tech. And he's going to try to double Stargate his way back. I really would like to see a Robo come. If nothing else for an observer. Oh, the caustic spray is going to be denied. So our Zerg player not overextending just yet over there. Changeling's trying to hold the line here. And really, there's not a lot of stack. This base is extremely mined out, though, so Geralt actually could afford it. I don't think this was worth it, by the way. There is, well, marginally worth it to retake the Nat. I guess at this stage of the game, Geralt has a bit of a bank as it stands. And he doesn't have to build the assimilator, so I guess technically it is kind of worth it now that we're getting toward the late game. How you doing, and the robots? Yeah, this is definitely turning into a game for sure. Standard opener, but we got us some StarCraft in here. Oh, beautiful storms on the Corruptors. Overlord's getting, or Overseer's getting taken down, rather. Some of Geralt's massive amounts of production is getting taken down. Actually, it was massive, but he's about to lose even more. So he's basically just forced on to double Stargate production, and that's about it. He's lost tons of gateways. He's waiting on this the remaining upgrades to go, so he's going to be on 2-2 for air upgrades and +3 for shields. So that's going to be kind of nice. Zerg player going to 3-3 Carapace and melee. And, oh, beautiful storm from Geralt. Not a lot of air units really are going to survive this. But that said, actually the mothership comes in clutch. The Corruptors cannot engage the carriers anymore because there are Archons and Stalkers, which are cloaked. Rev tag is kind of nice. The Zerg player going to secure the 9 o'clock-ish base. And, oh, Geralt, no, he loses a Nexus. I think Go-Go Joey has a good shot in this now, but Geralt somehow got this base behind all this. Well, it's at least a 20-minute game. Both players, let's take a look, actually. Geralt going to lose his economic edge in a bit, I think. But it's kind of hard to tell. We're getting into late game. Army size in favor of Go-Go Joey. But Geralt's got the scary Stormy Boy carrier army. But there's a ton of Corruptors. And the fact that there's still Lurkers and Hydras on the field is kind of good for our Zerg player. Not a lot of Langs right now, obviously. But both players actually got to a point with the bank. Lurkers getting traded out here, trying to find some damage. Just get 5 probes. The fact that kill a Nexus is actually a pretty good catch. Actually, Geralt's lost more than our Zerg player now, so Go-Go Joey's been doing pretty well. Forcing our Zerg to send these Lurker Hydras down here. Is Geralt going to get a catch on this hatch? He is. He's going to retreat. And Go-Go Joey is going to chase him down, getting a full... Yeah, these Zealots are DED dead. Yeah, I wouldn't hate him target firing a Lurker. Corruptors running away from the battery, overcharged with 1 carrier, even though I'm pretty sure they would just take it out either way. It's a lot of DPS. 3-3 on the way for Geralt, with the 3-3 melee for Go-Go Joey. Geralt has a massive bank, and I would have liked to seen him go with another Stargate or 2 earlier. He's literally on 2 Stargate production. And not really going ham on gateway units because he's lost a lot of production earlier on. Oh, it is triple Stargate. What am I saying? What am I saying? I looked like a 2 somewhere in here. Just like a cheeky 3rd Stargate. All right, Oracle gonna go shoot a rev tag. Yeah, this is a weird spot. The Archons are actually doing pretty good against the Lings. Lings should be a little cleaned up here. We got a nice red tag on the Zorg army. Geralt obviously can't engage that, though. 3-3 going to finish up in a moment for our Protoss player. Looks like we are getting into +2 flyer attacks for our Zerg player, though. This is going to be a bit of an air power spike. Nice storm! However, these Vipers are going to help to deal with the mothership at the same time. But yeah, these Corruptors are losing too much damage. And, wow. They just went into Hurricane Ditka, I'm going to call it. That was a lot of storms. I don't know about this fight either from Geralt. He's kind of pushing in and losing some Archons in this, which I think he's going to need a little bit. Nice splits from the parasitic bomb from the carriers, but the one on the front, not so much. Geralt really wants to take care of these Lurkers. They're expensive units, and I don't blame him. He cleaned up the Corruptors more in production. Now it's Ling 30. Tons of Lings have just been produced, and I think we're going to see a run-by over here. They're all actually putting pressure on with Zealots behind this. Getting 8 drones. Go-Go Joey's now behind on workers, but at this point in the game, you can start trading out workers, depending on how it's going. Go-Go Joey was on his back foot for a bit. But he's catching up, going into a Greater Spire as well. It's just going to pop here. I forgot to mention. We did go to it. I just didn't bring it up. How you doing, Check? Yeah, that actually did contribute to a fight. The mothership's been alive for, like, unprecedented amounts of time. But I will say Geralt and Need have been known to practice. And Need is somebody that's been known to keep his mothership around for a bit. We do see the -400, -400 memes. Welcome to Check, first on Chatter. Oh my god, these storms are absolutely juicy. We're going to see a lot of Lurkers being cleaned up here. And yeah, Lots of damage. Oh, Gural actually keeping the mothership alive still. I don't know about his carrier control, though. The parasitic bomb is getting damaged, but GG is called. He takes our first game just under 25 minutes. So we went to the late game. Again, folks, we've had one a little earlier, too, that went on for... Giddy up. Thank you for the follow, Paracapo. Valkyrie, Zool. Prodost, indeed. No, that was quite the game. And actually... Considering Go-Go Joey was behind for so far, it's amazing he was able to create. He literally stayed in it. That was definitely a really good game. Whoops-a-daisy. All right. Well, guys, I need a minute. And I do think I will probably break it up before I get in the ladder tonight. I think I'm going to go to that group thing. I think it'll be good for me to get some, or at the least I'm going to have to run to the store after this. We are on our... Which series? We're on our 7th series, so we still have 3 more series to go after we get this next game. So bear with me just a minute. I'm going to take a few minutes. I know it's kind of awkward in between series, but you'll have that. Well, guys, yeah, it was, we'll see what's going on here. Let's go into game number 2. That was a long one. BRB Kirktown. All right. Actually, that was game 2. I'm sorry. That was game 2. Never mind. I was a 2-0 cynical. That was game 2. We're on to game 8. That's right. Tropical Sacrifice was the first one. I totally forgot. Geralt came in with the Resonating Glaives in game 1. I'm pretty sure we did that. That was my mistake. All right, so now it's going to be Demi versus Young Yakov. Yeah, much love, man. Yo, I want to VIP your ass, but I can't because I'm out of fucking badges. Cynical, thank you for all the work you do for everybody and for Liquipedia. But for the entire StarCraft community, you're a goddamn legend. I think I'm gonna have to un-VIP somebody right now. You are truly a freaking passion lord, as Peg would say. And I do mean that. Let me see if I can do that right now. Can I give someone the boot? People get butthurt about that stuff. But you should get a VIP. I don't want to just mod you because you have like 9,000 mods, and no, I'd trust you. Actually, you get more. Your call. Can I mod you, Cynical? For now. Gotta do something, because at least you can get, so say when my bot's working and shit, well, actually you can do TTS. You're gonna have like unlimited TTS then, so if you're ever having a bad day and you want to troll Dave, you can do it. You can just come in here and fucking troll the hell out of me on ladder. You mind if I mod you for now? I expect nothing of mods, I just want to give you something. We're modding you for now, fuck it. Don't take that as you have to do anything, please. You do what you want. And some jackass mod can't ban you then. All right. All right, we're going on to game number 1, Demi versus Young Yakov. Let me update this too, so it helps, just in case we need to see the VOD. That's why I do it, to try to help out with this. Yesterday was a shit show. I do apologize for that. I was definitely a sloppy mess. Let's go into game number 1 of this series. I really didn't plan this out, but I had to catch up on Group Stage C. I'm going to figure out when I'm going to do Group Stage D. Well, I'll try to do that in advance, but I actually stuck the schedule and didn't have to bug poor Cynical because I'm bad at 24-hour times in different time zones and stuff. Oh, man. I was getting it down for a while, and I think when I stopped having as many tournaments of my own, I kind of fell apart a little bit. All right, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, Moondance representing Alpha X. It is Demi in the red. And his opponent in the upper left, representing CSO Esports, it is Young Yakov in the blue. All right, should be a good one. This should be a banger. Ooh, Demi going with a 12 pool. Speaking of bangers, we got a cheese opener right now. Demi going right for it with the 12 pool. Let's see what variety it is. I think he's just gonna get built, just pump out a bunch of links to kill the net. And is Young Yakov gonna be able to defend? That's the question. It's gonna be a while before Young Yakov scouts from his overlord positioning, of course. But he is gonna scout that there's no hatch, or a late hatch rather, I should say. All right, spawning pool about to pop. No gas from Young Yakov, actually. That's interesting. He went for no gas. Oh, yeah, he doesn't even have his gas in pool. He's going pool before gas, which is an interesting... This could be a pretty well held then, so at least he has an earlier pool. He is going for his gas. Obviously, there's no gas just yet for Demi. He's going to get it probably eventually here. Not going to overcommit to links, hopefully, just to put pressure on the natural. Hoping to get a kill. Yeah, this is scouted, obviously, with the 2 overlords. Gonna see all for a moment. Demi is gonna have that gas earlier, and yeah, it's still more links from... Or sorry, Young Yakov is gonna have gas for a bit here. But Demi is gonna have a little more links coming out. He's just gonna start droning. A little supply blocked here, obviously, because he's waiting for that hatch to come up too. Not really going to get the most damage. Drones are pulled. Almost a full boys pull, but not quite. Is going to be a bit of a pest. for Demi to deal with. Oh, look at this micro, though. Demi too good. All right. Young Yakov had to buy time for these lings to come. The drones and lings pushing the lings back from Demi. Demi's going to go for it, though. Yeah, it's a lot of lost mining time, though, on the other hand. So, realistically, Demi's been droning behind us. Still behind on drones, but some of these are pretty injured. He has caught a few in the skirmish, but he is going to have to retreat. That said, still no gas for Demi. He's just been focusing on getting some economy. The downside of 12 pool. A macro build by technicality, but you're counting on getting more damage done. So it's realistic. We see how this traded out. Demi actually on his back foot, only 6 lings. 6 lings were lost versus 4, rather, in favor of Young Yakov. And Demi still has no gas. He's just droning and queening. So we're probably going to see a double gas drop at least. It might be a 2-base Muta follow-up if he goes and takes all 4 once he gets to a certain point. But he's going to... We'll see what happens. He could 2-base it. It is going to be probably the 9 Roach build from Young Yakov. So, though, it did ultimately work out for Demi and drones. But now Young Yakov is getting that Roach warn, and he's going for +1 timing. Yeah, this could be pretty good. A nice +1 timing attack for our blue Zerg player. Alright, Lings, the fight's definitely going in favor of Demi. But ultimately nothing is traded out. Just a lot of damage to Young Yakov's Lings. Demi is certainly on his back foot, and there's the double gas I was talking about. The +1 ranged attacks is going to finish here eventually as well. And there's even another Evo. So this is a Roach. It's just going to be a Roach head, but quite earlier. Demi's going to have not much to defend this. This will be scouted, however. Should be scouted, rather. Oh, Demi's going in the back to look for a 3rd base. There is none. So, will he see the Roaches? This is important. He needs to scout this. Sees the Roaches. Does he see the Evo? He doesn't make his way in the back. Very unlucky. Had he seen this Evo, he'd know the timing. But he is going to wall off anyway. Kind of a smart move. Getting a couple spine crawlers. All right, so unfortunately, it's a little too late, though. These spines are not going to finish, it would appear. He does have some queens. He probably might want to pull the 4th queen down, even, in this case. Will we see a transfuse? Yeah, we do have some Roaches in production, but I really would like to see a transfuse happen because there's not a lot of Roaches here. The +1's going to pop, though. I don't think it's going to matter. He does have a couple. Can he buy some time? I think he's just going to sack it. All right, the spine crawler does finish. Both spine crawlers finish. Demi is on game on mode. Young Yakov taking a 3rd behind. The +1 Roach is going to be a bit to deal with, but there are... Yeah, there's enough to contend with this. So Young Yakov smartly backs off. He did kill a Roach Warren. Did get some Lings. That's about it. So actually a pretty good defense for the counter assault from Demi. You played too much Terran. Your Zerg's bad. Just switch to Protoss, bro. Your quality of life's going to improve. According to Artosis, you're going to be less stressed. You're actually going to become a model. Just saying, Valkyrie. You can basically do anything. You just need a an Atari controller to play Protoss. I'm only teasing you guys. I'm literally like one of the most Protosses that ever Protossed in Protoss land. All right, we're gonna get into 1-1 and, or sorry, actually it's gonna be 2-1 and glial reconstitution for Young Yakov. Demi is smartly gonna go into Aspire, but it is gonna be scouted. He could actually cancel it if he so decides to. But I think that, yeah, because we're gonna start seeing some spores dropping here in a second, I would imagine. That hatch is still poorly, or not poorly, it's just badly injured, rather. Worker count actually pretty close. Glial reconstitution going down. He's just getting some mutas. You actually can catch a lot of overlords on the map and maybe get some damage in, but it's going to be a Nidus from Young Yakov. So Young Yakov's going to pull back, go try to get a Nidus out, but against the Spire, that's the thing. These mutas can be used to clear out overlords anywhere near his base. The spines in the front, I do like that. The mutas Actually trying to pick off some units. Creep spread getting denied, but creep spread, really, you don't want to go too far in ZVZ too early. Yeah, and this Nidus Worm is going undetected. Well, unreacted to, if not. Yeah, this might actually be enough to do a lot of damage here. It is starting to get loaded up. The Roaches were in retreat. The Nidus came back. The Queens are coming. That's one of the scary parts. But I love this drone pull with it. Actually, good stuff from Demi. He's actually going to catch these Queens. The Muta's actually helping to the DPS. Queen's up. Oh, Queen doesn't kill any Mutas. Very well done by Demi. He is actually going to secure a 4th behind us. So that didn't work out so well for young Yakov. Heckin' Protoss. Heckin' Zerg. Yeah, Raven's like, what? I can't believe I'm saying this, but Heckin' Zerg. Alright, 4th hatch is going to pop here in a bit. Muta's still present on the map. And we see... Well, there is a Hydra Den. So a Hydra Den was snuck out here. Behind this, I didn't really see that because we had a bit of a interesting situations. Muta's cleaning up some Overlords. Contesting some supply for young Yakov from Demi. Alright. Yeah, Mutas are going to find some more Overlords and try to get some pressure in. Actually, that's not too many Hydras. There's not a lot of Mutas, but at the same time, he might be able to pick off a Hydra, a couple Hydras. He doesn't want to engage because of the upgrades. And behind this is just Roach Printer. So I think that's what we're going to see now as a switch into Roaches for young Yakov. He's also going into, or from Demi rather, he is going into +2 range attacks. Yeah, he's going to come back and try to kill this Nidus. Mutas aren't being used. He's going to kill the Overlord, or the Overseer rather. Overseer is going to fall. Nidus does go down. And Demi actually not in too bad of a position. He's ahead on drums, he's ahead on bases, but the army is a little in favor of young Yakov. All right. Let's see what happens here. Ray Rain, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Oh boy. Overlord is going down. And we'll see what happens here. Overseer on the way. Yeah, lots of Muta play. A big-ass push from young Yakov. That's going to be a little tough for Demi to deal with. He does have some spies out. He does have a Queen for transfuse immediately right there, but it's only going to be one. But a Nidus is going to go in. So this is going to be a bit of a distraction. Not a lot of Roaches, but everything for reinforcements are going to go into the main base. And let's see how this fight plays out. The Ravagers actually landed some beautiful corrosive biles. No reaction from young Yakov. He thinks he's just going to win because his numbers are better, but you don't want to eat those biles. And the Spine Crawlers doing the work. Roach is going right into the main base. The Mute is going to clean up the Nidus. And ultimately, young Yakov is going to have to retreat, though, taking a supply advantage. He is going in to get some work done. Muta's chasing down the Nidus. Queen falls. Lots of drones. 11 fallen. But guess what? This is a 4-base Zerg. I think young Yakov is just trying to get game-ending damage right here with his higher supply. But realistically, no, he's going to macro behind it. He's going for a 4th base. This is cleaned up from Demi. Okay, Demi is starting to get the higher supply now. He's just taking better fights. Young Yakov not really paying attention to his army that well. He is trying to get a 4th behind this, as I said. But his army supply is starting to dip, and that's not a spot you want to be in against an opponent with more bases, so he's just got more production. Demi forgetting to kill the Overseer, not really in position for a Nidus. He's got to be on 2 fronts for this. Okay, now he is. He's going to take the Mutas, which the Mutas aren't really going to clean this up too fast. This is a small army, so this is another distractionary tactic from young Yakov. Nidus is ultimately killed again. Let's see what's going on here. We've got a couple of Roachy boys coming into the side. And Demi still secures his army supply lead. A couple of Roaches trying to cheekily. I like this play from young Yakov, though. He's constantly splitting off and trying to get some pressure in the mineral lines. Nidus does go down on the back of Demi's base in the pocket. Well, at this point of the game, we probably are going to start seeing it. Demi is probably going to want to try to get a 5th down. Once he needs to get on the other side of the map, though. I like this decision. Mutas catch us a little earlier this time as they cleaned up another. And yeah, Demi's just going over to a steamroll. There is a good army supply from young Yakov, but realistically, he is going to eat a lot of biles. His Ravager is going to fall. Demi actually eating biles as well. There's just not a lot of Ravagers. Demi's taking an incredible fight right here. Young Yakov actually buying some time. But do these biles land on it? Killing some Hydras, doing some more DPS. The front line of Roaches falling. I think we're going to see GG here really soon. GG. Demi takes it. That was definitely a good game number 1. Oof. All right. You got the ladder bug somehow? Good. That's the purpose of Dave. I'm all constantly laddering and hopefully the tournaments help. All right. Let's go into game 2. Wow, I've never been Masters on shit. Yeah, that's embarrassing, actually. I've had the MMR to be Masters, but this season it was actually a little higher. That was the case. We owe it all to Proxy Void Ray against Protoss, not Terran. I really should have fucking just worked on that with Terran then. That would have been pretty funny too, but... I'd like... Back then, though, I just sucked against Zerg. I'd just be like, oh, we're just dead, it's a Zerg. But then after we'd like... We'd play a, PvP literally carried me. That was actually pretty funny for those seasons. Anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Inside and Out. In the red, gave it up for Demi, representing Alpha X. And his opponent in the bottom left, give it up for Young Yakov in the blue. All right. Oh, does it mean you could... Oh, at 3,200. I understand what you're saying. The fake border... The border glitch. Yeah, it does happen. We might as... 3,200. You might as well be Masters, Kappa. I don't know why it happens. It's just a glitch, but Young Yakov going for a pull first this game. Demi started with a 12 pull last game. We've been seeing a bunch of this today. But actually... I don't know. I actually didn't pay attention if that was a 12 pool, believe it or not. Alright, we do got a gas and pool coming up for Mr. Demi. Young Yakov being a little cheeky this game. But he did secure his hatch, so yeah, it wasn't really... He's not really committing too heavy right now, but he might be going for a speedling all in or something. Certainly a bit of aggression. Hatchery's gonna finish before he pushes out though, and well, he might actually get across. Some links should be there. Yeah, he's definitely going for a fast link speed build. It was pool and gas before hatch. So yeah, Demi's leading quite a bit in gas, so he's gonna have faster metabolic boost. And going, or sorry, Young Yakov rather. Demi is going to scout the Ling push out, but it's not really super committed to 6 Lings. He may even go into a Baneling nest a little quicker. Let's see here. On Young Yakov's side. All right, let's see what we got going on here. More Lings coming in. A little bit of... Actually, what are they doing? Oh, they're trying to get the lings as they hatch. The hold position on the eggs as they are about to pop. That was actually pretty smart. Forcing a bit of a worker pull here for a minute. Some lost mining time for Demi. Lings may actually pay off a little bit. Oh, does he get a drone? No, he doesn't. These they're getting a little battered here. Little misclick on the queen does attack his hatch, I think. No, it was one of the... He attacked something. But it was a misclick. Alright, metabolic boost. Actually finishing faster for Demi. Demi going into a baneling nest. That's actually funny. So, somehow, young Yakov didn't do anything with his gas bank, really. So, maybe that wasn't his intent. He's just going for a little bit of pressure with the lings. Maybe forcing a reaction to this. Maybe he's going to go in for a roach horn. He's going to take a third base somehow. But he's forced a really aggressive Zerg who actually has decent-ish economy for the time. But Demi does take a third behind it as well. Young Yakov's just a little quicker. Young Yakov getting some lings in defense. He knows there's a baneling nest. And actually is just going to retreat. Okay. Now he's going to go for a baneling nest. Was deciding on a roach horn or bane nest. He's thinking a baneling nest might be good for some defense right now. Because, again, he's forced a potentially aggressive player on the other side of the map. Fake it till you make it. Nice, Mike Roger. Good point. Good point. Metabolic boost is finished for both players. And young Yakov is making his way in, but Demi seems to have the units in position to hold this off. Actually, pretty good defense from Demi. Demi is going to land a baneling or two. Okay, now he has the numbers to secure his third. And he is forcing young Yakov back on the other side of the map. Let's see what he does from here. Demi actually one worker ahead. So beautiful hold. Young Yakov did get his hatch a little faster, as I was saying before. Let's see what we got going on. More banes, more queens, more drones. On young Yakov's side. Demi just getting some queens. He was a little supply blocked. No. Now he's actually going to be fine for supply for a little bit. Young Yakov going for another push. Does lead an army supply and has some banelings to boot. Oh, that said, army supply, banelings. Hello, Demi. Actually having a lot of banelings here. I mean, I've had the icon, you know. Actually, does that mean I'm a master Zerg player? Happened. Well, I'm not right now. I think it happened to my Zerg and Terran once. That was just pretty laughable. Alright, anyway. We got the Roach Warren and Evo Chamber coming down for young Yakov. And a big-ass push from Demi on the other side. The army supplies is massive. He is trying to time this out, but one of the banelings looks like it's going to fall on the right. Wait, what? Oh, no, not what he wanted to do. Doesn't matter. Okay, he's trying to disjoint the banelings to the side so he can get the third. Demi, try to save the day. Pull it out. He's going to sack some of the lings. All right, he got a little bit of damage. Demi's actually going to try to go to the natural, but the banelings are going to be a bit of a problem. There's so much Ling Bane from Demi, though. Oh my god, he almost made his way in. But as they say, almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. I don't know. You're telling me, man. Okay, banelings. Actually coming in pretty clutch for Demi. Demi has breached the wall. We have a bunch of roaches going to pop now. And I think young Yakov is held. Demi is not tech behind us. He's just literally going all in. Trying to jump on top of the Evo and the Bane Nest, but realistically the Roach is going to clean this up. One of the Roaches eventually going to fall, maybe. Yeah, he does get a Roach. And that is about to eat. GG's called, and young Yakov takes game number 2. All right, let's go on to this. GG. What's our next series? We got our series number 8. Oh, no, 9. So it's Demi versus Geralt. Demi was actually saying, he's like, wait till you see my games versus Geralt. He was all excited. These are going to be some spicy ones. Demi has been known to cheese the Protoss. For a long weekend, hell yeah. Hell yeah, and it is nice, man. Demi versus Geralt. Whoops. All right, moving on. Oh, man. All right, here we go. This one should be a banger of a series. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Eternal Empire, representing Psystorm Gaming. Give it up for Geralt. And his opponent in the upper right. Give it up for Demi. So you can see these were played a week before. All right. Ah, poor Demi. Yeah. Both these guys do be a little... broke. And it is going to be a proxy hatch from Demi. I have 0 EPT points. It's hilarious. Demi's been not playing for a while. You have no more cola. Feels bad, man. Alright, anyway. Nothing too remarkable other than the proxy hatch. I'm just saying it like it's nothing, but does Geralt scout this? Geralt is going to scout this. So far, the second probe's not going. He should take this probe and look around a little bit, poke. It's not going to take him too far to travel to find it. Is he going to get a Nexus? Geralt positioning to get a Nexus against the gas pool. Maybe he thinks he's taking the 30. He isn't really scouted back here again. Geralt is going to find the proxy Nexus. What's his reaction? Or proxy hatch. I said proxy Nexus. Fucking funny. He's just going to continue on his plan. Well, no Zealot. Pool is going to pop eventually. Drone going across the map. Are we going to see a spine crawler? Geralt going for a chrono boost. Doesn't have another pylon just yet, though. He is at 22 supply. He's going to need to get one pretty soon, but is going to at the wall. Queen starting, Lings popping. And yeah, the drone is going to come with this. This is going to be a spine crawler. Vitamin D's. Vitamin D's nuts. What up, Unlucky? How you doing, man? Good to see you, legend. And Mr. Thorn, welcome. Oh, man. Demi delivers. Let's go. I'm always a fan of Demi games, and this is why. Demi Geralt. This is a spicy start. Geralt does have the forge. He did react in kind after the Nexus, so that is going to help a little bit. With the Stalker, he has to be careful with Micro not to lose it to the Lings and Queen. He wants to try to get this spine crawler. Demi delivers. Let's go. Pashka, what up? Oh, I'm sorry, Pashka. That's sad, man. Feels bad, man. Okay, we got 2 spine crawlers. Now there's static defense set up all over for Geralt. Now he's going to be able to start just securing his base. And he's just continuing to pump out a couple of stalkers for a minute, but now he's backing off. Oh no, Geralt's not paying attention. He's recalling the stalkers. That was a little bit of miss micro that cost him dearly. Every unit counts in this situation because he needs to take care of the spine crawlers, which are now going to be in range of this. No forward-facing shield battery. Actually, I would have liked the shield battery here, truth be told. To help buy some time for... Well, just to get some... He could actually have a stalker, I think, in range of these spines. Look at him. He's being extra cautious. Warp gate's going to finish, but he only has the one gateway. The singular gateway. Hello, Demi? Demi getting dirty here. Demi do be a dirty boy. You're all getting a Stargate behind this. Cybernetics core is going to go down behind this, and yeah, that means no more gateway units. Demi even going in with a Ventral Sac Overlord, going to drop in behind this. We saw some stuff. Oh my God, we saw it earlier. Demi is putting on a game. You're all going up here to look around. Do we have metabolic boost? We do. These are speedlings. Oh no, and he did some damage to the Stalker before. He is going to get a little surround on the Stalker, but look at the probe micro. Geralt is trying his best. Damn, he's actually doing pretty good, all things considered, that there's two Stalkers. The Zealot finally made its way up there. Void Ray is popping, and the Ventral Sac Overlord is done, but Demi giving us a hell of a game. They ain't looking too good for him right now, though. He does have, he's going to have a second queen in production. Does have his lair and had his second base saturated, but it seems like the cheese is over. Demi trying to spread creep while he can and try to get the hell out of there. Honestly, he might be able to continue the forward aggression while macroing, but he would have needed another queen. The Lings and the queen. I think if he got more, we would have been able to beat this, but the spine crawlers cleaned up from the Void Ray are not looking good for Demi. He did get a good amount of damage to Geralt. He's ahead 10 workers, but he even has a spore. Yeah, it's not looking the greatest for Geralt. He's going into a Hydra Den. Are we going to see another multi-tech light game from Demi, bringing us a spicy start? All right, that's an obscene amount of static defense from Geralt now, obviously. Just reactionary to the proxy hatch, but it's ultimately going to help him a little bit for a while. His wall is obviously non-existent, but still pretty good when we don't have any Ravager busts. Oracle doing absolutely nothing. Void Ray, going to be a nuisance. Oracle going to try to sneak in there, get a cheeky little hammer at the net. He's going to try to drop a Stasis Ward. Demi reacts pretty well. Yeah, he's just going to split off. Good reaction from Demi. Geralt going in with his second. Oracle did take a little bit of hull damage in his first. And, well, Muscular Augment's being researched first from Demi. I think I have to pick The Thief by Megan Wallman Turner as your favorite children's book. Interesting. Oh, there you go. Imagine reading. I couldn't tell you the last book I read. I think I started to. I actually keep saying I'm going to do a little more reading. This creep spread's going to be annoying. The Void Ray is going to find the Rando Queen. That's still existing here. Still spreading creep on the other side of the map. But these tumors are going to be in jeopardy. Geralt going into Blinken +1 on 2 base economy. He's not been able to do a ton here. But he's doing the best he can to try to chisel at Demi and pick him apart. He's going to clean up some of the creeps so he can take a third base. Absolutely dirty from Demi. Dirty Demi over here. Yeah, I'm trying to remember toward the end. Let's see. I remember back in the day, you guys are talking about books. I started out pretty standard for a while. I remember in like 6th grade, I believe. Was it 6th? Yeah, somewhere in 6th and 7th, I got really crazy into reading. I was always reading a bit, but I was like, you know what, let's try challenging ourselves here. And I was reading, well, I got into a lot of, it's sixth grade, around 5th, 6th grade, I started getting into mythology a bit. And I remember reading a lot of old school books on like the French Revolution and Napoleon. And some history. Personally, that's what I got into. So myth and history was a Dave thing. Oh, Blink's not quite done yet. He's going to be able to blink away the links surrounding her to help with these muscular augment hydras. But they're all ultimately going to be able to retreat. Oh my god, that's a lot of hydras though. And Geralt's going to have to cancel his third base. Oh, it's killed. That is not what Geralt needed. It is a 3-base Zerg to a 2-base Protoss. Demi bringing us more spice here. He's only on 51 workers though, so Geralt really could take another base, but losing that was not what he wanted to have happen. Demi going into a Lurker Den and a Spire, 2-based. All right. Yeah, I don't know what happened to me, guys. I ended up being too ADD-ish for sitting down to read as I got older, though. I don't know what the hell happened. But I used to read for years. And then I don't know what happened. I think tech happened. So once I got into IT, all my reading time was just into tech stuff. And then when I got into coding, it was just non-stop stuff for a bit. And now you'd think I'd remember most of the shit. All right, this is actually a really crazy game now. All right, so just to remind you guys, the creep spread is... Look at this creep spread. Are there any active creep tumors left, though? There are on the other side. But oh, wow, he does still have one over here. So Demi has amazing creep spread on the other side of the map. He is now up to 70 drones, so he has drone behind us a bit, and he's going to saturate his 4th. Geralt with pretty much the same army supply he's had all along. Because he hasn't really had an economy, and he's had to force himself to get a 3rd base. Yeah. Geralt is going into a Robo Bait. Double Robo Disruptors is the play. It's going to be Mutas, though. Oh, man. This is going to be rough for the G-Man. He's got a couple observers to clean his, the creep. I don't hate it. He can do it technically, but let's see. There's going to be a good amount of Mutas coming out, I think. Let's see how many we're up to. Yeah, he's going to have like 10 Mutas in total, which is definitely a good amount that you want. I like the observer split, and the Oracle is definitely going out. But this creep spread is going to be a nuisance, preventing a Nexus for a little bit longer yet for a 4th. All I can think of in this game is Krusty the Clown. Send in the clowns, guys. That's what this game is right here. Oh, wow. Yeah, these high ground creep tumors actually prevented Geralt from taking this Nexus, and he may lose it immediately if the timing is just right for Demi. Geralt's actually floating for a moment, and yeah, this is a scary army. There's no lurkers with this, even though there's a lurker den. The Mutas, oh, I love this multi-prong from Demi. He's coming in with the Mutas into the natural, and Geralt literally just secured this 3rd base just a minute ago or two. Well, yeah, he lost it once. Just secured it. He's going to lose a lot of probes, which he desperately needs. Phoenix has attempted to come out. Demi coming in with this massive army to the right, keeping the Stalker. Oh, it's Blink Stalker Disruptor, though. So Geralt does have a chance, I guess, but it's mostly Hydras. And Hydras kite a little better than Roaches. So you can split them up pretty effectively. It is only 2 disruptors, and that's a lot of lings. Stasis Ward helps a little bit, not the hugest catch, but everything counts, I guess, at this point of the game. But still, Geralt is not able to get across the map yet. Seismic Spines in production. We do have Vipers. Adrenal Glands. Melee and flyer attacks +1. Well, +2, actually. Demi did this before. He might actually get on... He may actually be able to take this game. Muta's coming in the back again for extra damage. These are +1 flyer attack Mutas. But Demi's going like every tech path in the game. It's fucking... I love Demi games. They're so freaking wild. This started as a proxy hatch for those of you just coming in. And now it looks pretty much like a... You wouldn't really know it, other than Our Protoss player getting picked apart, Mr. Geralt. He's kind of holding in here. The game is not over. Demi obviously with a massive lead. Let's take a look at Geralt's upgrade. Just +2 ground weapons. He's going into mass phoenixes. No air weapons. And, oh no, the Ling is going to prevent it. Okay, he's going to catch the Ling, so eventually the probe will drop a 4th here at 6 o'clock. All right. They're all double expanding. I actually don't hate the double expand. But this is going to force Demi to push out this massive army. Geralt does have some good units to fight it, but it's a lot of Lings. I think almost the Lings are just as scary because now Adrenal Glands has done adaptive talents is underway, which may come into the engagement. We do have flyer attacks +2, but Geralt's going to have to cancel A base. Demi is going to be able to pounce on the other one. He has everything he needs to force a double cancel. Geralt just can't get a 4th. He's literally got to just try to like eke by with whatever he has. Demi not exactly on the highest worker count. Geralt's been actually doing some damage with these oracles. Little bits of stuff to keep Demi busy. I guess he needs to do what he can. And altogether, it is going to be exactly what he needs to do. Geralt still has some observers. Oh, Demi being extra smart with his Ling Micro, pulling into the stasis wards. Oh my god, this is getting disintegrated. And you know what? There's no high Templar to contest the Vipers. Phoenixes could be alright. Oh, nice Nova connecting with. This is a game. This is a really good game. I think this might be one of the best games we had tonight. Let's be real here. Demi got so ahead, but like Geralt was like technically not dead. It's really fucking hard to come back from this. You have every Zerg tech. Demi's upgrades are actually cracked. Greater Spire coming down behind us to boot. But technically, Geralt can do it. Oh, he's going to lose his oracles. Oh, but the disruptors are huge. Demi did not pull in time. He has adaptive talents. Second disruptor wave. It does not catch anything. The purification novas just whiff. All right. Demi kind of transitioning to Ling Bane for a bit. So I think we may actually see Broodlords. Geralt getting some Tempests out, more disruptors, more. He's getting Storm, trying desperately to get a 4th base. Oh no, that's one lurker. Geralt does have an observer, so he's gonna be able to finally clean up the lurker, and is gonna try desperately to take this 4th base. Let's go. This game is sick. All right, can Geralt come back in this game? He's now going into ground armor. You got flyer attacks +1. He's got Tempest in production, but they're getting sniped. Beautiful stasis war on the Lings. Disruptor does catch one shot. Oh, 2 killed one of the lurkers. Lurker on the high ground again is going to be a bit of a problem for Geralt. He has a couple observers. Where are they? Okay, one's over here, and the other is with the army. And it's going to be enough to be that was a damn nuisance to Geralt, who's just on 51 workers. He's catching up an army supply, though. And that's a scary point to be in for Zerg. Geralt is going mass Tempest behind us. He does have some Stormy boys with his army. Oh, nice Storm. Beautiful feedbacks after are going to help the fight. Demi doesn't have the Viper energy, but oh my god, look at this. Demi doing some terrible damage here. Geralt coming back, though. He has reset the army supply a little bit for Demi, but Demi's production's actually pretty good. Not... If we think of the state of the game, I don't know if I agree with this base as much, just because the position Geralt's in, it was kind of a ballsy move. It's better for creep spread, but I think this would have been a safer play if he took the northwest base. Or even this one. Like, that would be a little more accessible, but it'd be like a cheeky base just to continue mining, etc. It's a wacky game. Geralt's continuing. Tempest production is going to have +1 in ground armor in a minute. Or in a minute, not even seconds. +3 melee is finished for Demi, though. These Lings are going to be cracked. All right, Geralt is going to send a probe to take the Zelnaga, seize the army, at least a bit of it, and is going to prepare for some defense. He does have a wall to buy him a little bit of time, and obviously all that static from earlier will help a little bit, but obviously with lurkers and lings at this level, it's going to be a little tough at the supply, I should say, an upgrade level. Okay, Geralt's going to reclaim the Zelnog on the left side. He's going to go try to get a ling or a zealot run by into the natural, but more static coming down for Demi. Demi keeping it real. And this is just game one. Okay, Muta's going to go by, funnily enough, scouting. Oh my god, look at the Mutas! Demi transition to Mutas. I totally missed it. He's going into Flyer Carapace. I think he's on +2 flyer attacks. He didn't. Oh no, he has +3 flyer attacks. These are some powerful Mutas. You're all just trying to get a 5th base at 19 minutes in the game. That's a lot of Mutas, but I don't know. Yeah, Geralt just doesn't have the mobility. It's the Protoss Death Ball, and Mutas get to a point where they're like, meh. But realistically, +3 Mutas. I don't hate it, really. I really don't hate it, because Demi has this reasonably sized army over here. It's not massive. He has to be careful. He doesn't want to fight into the Baja Blast, Kool-Aid, Mountain Dew, whatever the fuck. Battery, greenness. But he is going to lose some stuff. Mutas in the battle from the Phoenixes. Oh, he's actually, look at the +3. Actually, this is where Mutas get scary good. They actually can destroy buildings. Like earlier on, it's like laughable, but +3 just disintegrates stuff when you have high numbers of Mutas. Oh, the Vipers catching the Disruptors. 2 of them are caught, but they're abducted into nothing. Almost a big brain move, but there's no army here. Demi kind of getting his army split apart. He's like literally trying to use everything. The Mutas get disintegrated. The Lurker is still in this. But Demi loses a lot of crucial army supply. This is a really weird army for Geralt. He's got Phoenix, Tempest, some Stalkers, Sentry, a really injured High Templar, and Disruptors. What a scrappy game. Oh man. Alright guys, I don't know if you're getting bored, but I think this game is actually pretty sick still. Just thinking about where we're at. Geralt is going to have to try to reclaim a 5th base again. He's still under 60 workers. Never going above it the entire game, and it's 21 minutes into the game. That's a lot of Mutas. These Phoenixes even should be a little afraid. Geralt has literally unmining workers. Oh, battery's going to be targeted. Geralt is going to warp in some Stalkers. He loses the Twilight Council. He's going to rebuild a robotics facility. And Geralt lost so much tech in the wave of the Mutas. Demi's actually playing really well for a guy that started the game cheesing. A lot of his control is pretty good. He did have some questionable fights after, but just killing as much tech as he did against Geralt is pretty... That's where he really was shining. Oh my good lord, the Muta's pouncing on the Stargate even. Geralt looks like he's in a lot of trouble, folks. This is almost like a meme right here, this game. Oh my good lord. Tempest, not exactly the greatest units against Muta. Obviously, they're going to do some damage and be able to get that range. And all together with the Archon and the Phoenixes and the Stalkers, you can't just engage this Protoss Death Ball, which is now getting actually separated quite a bit. But Geralt can't really find anything on the other side of the map. He's just now got his 5th base up at a time where he's still like mining on like 2.5 bases economy. Economically, I should say. Yeah, he should probably work on some saturation here and get to a 6th base. Try to get to a 6th base, but I think it's going to be next to impossible. This is definitely a banger. Oh my dear lord, High Templar falling. Didn't get a... If there was a storm on that, that would have been amazing. Unfortunately, it does not happen. Oh my god, this Ling Bane coming into the natural. Is going to get the work done. That's actually going to take out a lot of production. Geralt's obviously behind in upgrades. Demi pretty maxed. Oh, misses the Storm Witch. That one catches some of it. But Geralt is... It's even army supply right now. Demi gets the fleet beacon. Man. Geralt can't produce much, and he doesn't have much of a bank. Let's look at the graphs. Demi's been slightly... His macro is interesting. Right? Look at this graph. He could have been insanely ahead, but he's just been nothing but aggressive the whole game. I almost think Demi doesn't even need to go to 70 workers other than static. Just his playstyle, I'd like to see him sit at like 60-something workers after a while. Maybe go for a little bit on 70, and then just drop like... continue to drop the static. And it's kind of not really wrong from how he's been playing, you know, as the game's been going on. But at this point, it's late game, and he's going to want to get a bigger army. It's looking really close at army supply, but obviously Demi just... I don't know. I want to look at the trades. Let's pull up the trades real quick. It's actually fucking close. You've never downloaded Discord, Thorn? Really? You just use your phone? I really don't like Discord on my phone. I mean, it's nice to have, but it's not my favorite. All right, Blink Stalker, Disruptor, Tempest, Fleet Bacon coming down, and Trifecta of Phoenix being produced somewhere. Where's the other Stargates? Oh, at his other bases? Yeah, they're down here in the 5th. This game's getting weird. Okay, Geralt's got to find some way to take another base eventually, or get some damage done. And realistically, it's getting tougher and tougher. But Demi's like having trouble just to seal the deal. I think he's getting in his own head right now. What? The drones fighting the Zet. What is he doing? Is he trading out more workers now? He's like, oh, I have almost at 80 workers. We can't have that. Let's throw them away. I don't think the browser's too bad. I think Discord on the browser is not horrible. For what it is, it's pretty close to the app, in my opinion. But it's not like it could be worse. I definitely prefer the desktop. But I've actually had to use it before. Anyway, Lingbane coming through. He's trying to get carriers out, but I don't think that's the call. There's Corruptors now with the army because this is Mass Phoenix Tempest. It's a little weird. Parasitic Bomb could really pee on Geralt's Kool-Aid even more. Oh no, he's forced to get the Phoenix back, and the Parasitic Bomb's going to help the fight. There are Blink Stalkers, however, with this and Archons. Realistically, the Nexus doesn't matter. It's all the tech. Dabby knows that. I like that he didn't target the Nexus. Basically, the only value of the Nexus is like a base trade and, well, realistically, Chrono Boost and Recall. It's really the Recall. And that's about the only value. They're all going into +3 arm. No, it's actually just +2, +1 air armor. Holy shit. He's economically built differently this game, and Demi's certainly a beautiful cheese lord, that's for sure. Archon, Smarcon. Alright, Creep Tumor's gonna be cleaned up here, and yeah, we're gonna have some gas drained completely on this base. Geralt's just been bleeding for money, or hurting for money. Kind of like my bank account, which I probably should check. Alright, let's see here. He might want to keep these Phoenixes alive. There are still mutas in play. A lot of mutas in play. Oh my god, the Banelings killing the Zealots. Everything counts. Cybernetic score going down, and Geralt really needs that. He's not going to be able to save it. Geralt might as well. I don't know. I really don't know, to be honest with you, what's going on, what he should do. But I think he should be careful to save these Phoenix from the Corruptors. Yeah, okay, the ground army is getting there. The Parasitic Bomb, though. Okay, Geralt smartly splits it off. But unfortunately, it's going to come back into the fight. That's certainly going to help. Okay, nice micro. Oh no, Demi's clumping up here. That was a bit of a throw. The mutas go into the storm. It's only corrupt. There's a couple mutas retained. But Demi behind us is building more mutas, and he's going into air carapace +3. Finishing up just now. My god, this game. Alright, Geralt literally has like double Stargate production. He can repower 2 gateways, which are badly injured. Yeah, that's all he has is double Stargate production. He's mined out of gas, trying to get a base over here. He's rebuilding some gateways. Did he rebuild the Cyber Core? He did at his 5th base. All right, Demi. Is Demi gonna throw, guys? We are going in toward 30 minutes. And yeah. Demi seems like he's just in this impenetrable fortress position, but Geralt somehow has retained his army. I mean, it's good army. But realistically, I don't know how much longer he can hold on here. He's trying to get bases desperately. But Demi's just in a good spot. Geralt's army also getting close on upgrades, but he had that air armor denied. Hempish Mempist. Oh, Sibajan. All right. Holy surround that, man. The wingman coming in here pretty clutch. Storms for days, though, are going to actually shred a lot of the Zerg army. He needs to kill the Corruptors, however, and the Lingbane continues on. Yeah, these carriers look like they're hurting. Battery overcharge is activated. Oh, the Corruptors mostly cleaned up. There is still some Lingbane here, and these probes are long-distance mining. But all he can do, Baneling's coming in to kill the static. Demi trying to remax on Lings. Actually, he's lost a lot of his... He, like, literally threw away his army, and that's a little bit of overconfidence, I feel like. He's retained some Corruptors, but they've taken a beating. What are we looking at for coins? He's 4 coins. Yeah, he's going to go up and transfuse. I was going to say, he really needs to transfuse these Corruptors. As crazy it is, Gerald's somehow hanging on by a thread here, but realistically, he can't rebuild his army. He's just now getting some economy. If it goes uncontested, he could, because Demi's mining out of bases a little bit. Look at this. Gas-wise, he is getting cleared out. He does have more going in from the other bases he took, but Geralt can kind of counter it. Then look at that burrow. Oh, 200 IQ play from Demi. Yeah, Geralt's defense is pretty spectacular, considering he got cheesed earlier on, and it was definitely a awkward spot to be in. He took a ballsy reaction. It was pretty good, but ultimately Demi's push right after really secured him in when Geralt lost his 3rd base. It's amazing he still stayed in this game. And realistically, I don't hate him staying in. The army supply's looking like an earlier time in PvZ, even though the units are different, the upgrades are different. We're just built differently here. It's all carrier Tempest trying to fight Lings. And Lingbane is that. That base is going to fall. Geralt really can't afford to lose it. That said, 14 workers fall for Geralt as well. Let's look at the income graph now. Yeah, Geralt has not been able to take a break all game, so it's just some carriers and Tempest. Demi trying to get Corruptors out, but losing that many is kind of rough. Another attempt of a run-by over here from Geralt. It's a stalker run-by. Drone smartly burrowed again. Demi is one of a kind, man, let me tell you. Look at this guy. I can't believe this game's still going. Demi Schmemi. Zerg Schmerg. Oh boy. What is this game? Beautiful, that's what it is. You know what we should see is a Dark Shrine. I've been thinking about that. Geralt didn't build a Dark Shrine when he had his Twilight Council. He could have done a... I mean, Demi's seen like everything he has, but I really like to see one. Because there haven't been any Overseers. And DTs actually would help Trek the Lings, at least. Alright, Geralt trying his best to go in. Is he going to cancel? Geralt really has to cancel his base. He is going to do so. Alright, at this point of the game, it's crazy. Demi has a bank the size of Fort Knox. He is going to get another Ling run by in. And Geralt's down to 38 workers. How is this game even still going? It's nuts. Oh, the cheeky Ling. And Geralt doesn't have any detection of any kind. Demi actually could have went back into Lurkers, funnily enough. I know people are like, why did you go to Lurkers? He's got... Well, there's no detection. There's just some static defense, and that's it. Geralt is doing his best to stay in this game. Ah! He's getting the block again. Demi does it. This game is crazy. I think I'm going to send this game to, like, Florencio and stuff. Yeah, Florencio would like this one. If he casted it, I'm pretty sure Loco would like it. This is a good game. I'm wondering what game 2 is. Is it going to be another epic long game that started out as a cheese, or is it going to be over really quick? Oh my goodness. That's a lot of corruptors, though. So Demi behind us has been building corruptors with his gas. It's smartly saving. You're all going to be forced to recall. He's going to have to turtle behind Static and try to build another army, and he is. He's going to go into Archons and Stalkers. Demi does have a greater Spire, but he's not been able to go into Broodlords. He doesn't have much gas. That little aggress from Geralt on the other side is pretty nice, but he's not able to take another base. He really could have used one Oracle. That's literally the best he could do, because by the time he got a Robo, it'd be a little rough. All right, the Ling Bane gonna go take out Geralt's literally only full mining base. Demi has officially mined out almost 5 bases. Actually, yeah, he's mined out of like 6 bases. So Geralt's literally just hanging on by a thread, trying to stay in it. Trying to keep up carrier production, getting some Void Rays, some Archons. He's like piecemealing units as best as he can. And realistically, he's going to need High Templars and you name it. But I think Demi's actually getting into his own head too. He's so ahead, but he's forgetting to tech into other units. This game got you pregnant and gave you twins? Check, exactly, yeah. Oh, there's, speaking of storms, that's the kind of shit Geralt needs to do. He's gonna get some beautiful storms. The Parasitic Bomb, however, is not gonna help the cause. There's not a lot of Sky Toss units here. The Corruptors are gonna be able to disintegrate the remaining bits of Geralt's Sky Toss army. However, the Archons and Stalkers are gonna be able to get some damage on the Corruptors. Demi is gonna be able to start producing again. And that's a problem. Geralt lost. Well, actually, if he gets his base up and can take out a lot of this, he should be all right. Demi doesn't have the money for Broodlords, and that's a problem. I think if Demi got into Broodlords here, he'd be in a fantastic spot. Let's look at the upgrades. My God, this game. Probably one of the best games of StarCraft I've seen in a minute for how fucking scrappy it is, combined with Hour going in. And Demi's gonna feel like he throws if he loses this, like for real, because he basically, I'll be honest with you, kind of did. His Geralt's hanging on by a thread. Oh my God. This game, Geralt is at least admitting this. This is Baboomery at its finest. All right, I gotta message these guys after. I'm doing it right now, in fact. We have more going on. Demi grouping up another army. He is getting into Broodlords now. Oh my good lord. I don't know if Geralt can do it now that there's Broodlords on the table. There's a lot of Corruptors. There's a lot of counters, the counters. One carrier, Zealots, Stalkers, High Templar, and an Oracle is all Geralt has, and now he's contesting against Ling and Broodlord Corruptor. Not a lot of Broodlords yet, because Demi doesn't have gas. Stasis Ward could come in pretty helpful, I guess. Oh my good lord. This is epic StarCraft right here, guys. I'm sorry. You could disagree, sure. I just don't. This has got to be one of the wildest games I've seen. Oh, the Broodlord's gonna kill some of the static, which Geralt needs. Stasis Ward catching some of the Broodlings. That's about it. Oh my God. Demi even able to secure this base, possibly. My God. Oh, the Spines are just gonna disintegrate the Zealots. Geralt desperately trying to pull what probes he has back, because he knows he's gonna lose this base, and the Ling's coming in. Looking like the beginning of the end for Geralt. Well, actually, the end is prolonged, slow, painful death, it feels like. Geralt's gonna go on the other side of the map. Oh my God. is too funny. Geralt's gonna recall a couple units, and he only has basically a couple units. Yeah, I did get to some carriers and stuff. But, yeah. Demi just has a massive army supply advantage, but it feels like it because it's all late game tier 3 lane. But if he gets into too many Broodlords and not enough Corruptors, the carriers and Tempest and stuff are going to be pretty good for Geralt. Did lose the base. He's long distance mining, not even with one full mining base. Demi as well, down to 54 workers. So Geralt did find some value. This is the best StarCraft I've seen like fucking ever. He was looking over 30 minutes ago. It is, but I'm telling you, this is the best shit. I can't believe Geralt's defense, and he's still hanging on by a thread trying to get it. Can he do it? It all comes down to this. Demi's actually lower on supply. Holy shit. My God, and Geralt takes it. What a goddamn legend. That was freaking insane.
Take him down to Kirktown.
Oh my God, Geralt does it. Let's fucking go. That is crazy. Look at Protoss. Nah, Geralt actually did.
What is he doing?
Insane defense, and Demi did some questionable decisions.
Imagine Protoss.
Yeah, exactly. He is. Whoa, wait. My bot kind of worked. This happened yesterday. The DT command kind of worked, but that's about it. I don't know why this thing's not passing enough commands, but apparently that's the only one that works. My shit broke, but that was fucking epic. We got a game too, folks. At this rate, I don't think I'd be going to group. I still have one more series to cast too. Do we have a Psystorm open? If Steadfast is going, I'm assuming we do. No. Oh. And, yeah. How you doing, everybody in chat? All right. This one could be long. This one could be short. Let's see what we get in game number 2. But this is some peak StarCraft. And I got to hand it to Demi, though. That he is giving us some great games. It's kind of what games look like when the better player gets way behind earlier. True, but still. No, it was Imagine Protoss triggered the DT, but I have no idea what's caused what my bots to break. All right, here we go. In the upper right hand corner,
Zerg
coming back from a pretty unrecoverable position, it seemed like. Demi is mauling right now against this guy. It is Geralt. And his opponent in the bottom left, the Cheese Lord himself, give it up for Alpha X's Demi. And Geralt from Psystorm Gaming, of course. Yeah. These guys do be pro players. Hang on, something is bugging me about my fucking... I had a smiley face covering up half of chat. Oh, Mama Core Strong, Sag. Geralt actually was having a blast in this series too. I think Demi was too. Definitely a bit of a throw. And that's okay. Demi's giving us great entertainment. He is actually going for what looks to be a normal opener. Geralt getting a hatch block. But it's Demi. I think anything's possible from this man. No follow alert? I'm sorry if there's no foul. It was on. I don't know what's happening. I don't know, guys. We're having some issues lately, but some of it is fixed. Alright, guys. Let's see here. We're all going for Nexus Core. Demi looking still pretty standard.
Hey! Who wants to have some fun?
Hey, thank you for the raid, SW Pro. Guys, make sure you give him a follow. He is a very cheesy Protoss. I like the dude. He's a good guy. Buddy. Hope you had a good stream, man. Hey, thanks for the shout out. It's actually monthly. And I just couldn't remember when the last one was. I think it's monthly actually now. But yeah, that's why we had Scarlet and stuff playing. I think we're gonna see some more. A terrible stream, are you? Oh man, you're struggling in your PVT. Sorry, buddy, that sucks. Yeah, you want PvPs, nice, dude. That's funny because usually it seems like there's so many Protoss in ladder. You kept queuing the Terrans, huh? Unlucky. Alright, let's see what this is going on to. You're all going for a Stargate opener. Demi going for metabolic boost. He's actually putting on a standard back row game. Kinda? No. He's pulled off gas completely. This could be a speedling all in. And Geralt. I think did he hack up his wall? I think he might have. Alright, this is a speedling all in from Demi. At least, we'll call it very committed pressure from Demi. And Geralt, with his beautiful adept control, might actually get a lot of drones as a result. All the Lings going right in. Without the one adept, it's going to be a bit of a problem. Geralt going for an Oracle. The Oracle's going to be coming in here. Beautiful shade from Geralt. He's going to save the adept. This game. Another one. Demi bringing us the cheese again. He opens standard, goes in for a Ling Flood. He's trying desperately to come in. The Oracle's going to join the party. Stalker is going to pop a sentry coming too. Smart move from Geralt, but he's going to try to just hold on. He knows it's what he's got to do. Demi is going to try to regroup and take more damage, but I don't think he's going to break it. I do not think he's going to break it. Geralt dropping everything. So, oh, he gets in. Hello? Void Ray popping. That's going to be a bit of a problem for Geralt, but he has a sentry disjoining the Lings. They do get a lot of workers. Starting to clean some of this up. They're getting into the main base. Demi is just flooding in here. Oh my god, does he do it? Does he do it? Demi is kind of a little pulled apart. Oh my god, there's all of Geralt's production. It's not looking good for the G-Man. Where's his Void Rays and stuff? I thought he had one out. Oh, he's going desperate. Yeah, he should have went for the Stargate. He didn't know it was there. Where it was, he knew there was a Stargate, but I think he was so focused in the front. He wanted to delay the warp gates. He killed the cybernetics core. Very smart play from Demi. It is going to stop the production from the Stargate, and Geralt is supply blocked. He's going to have another pylon for a second here. Demi held position on this. He's killing all of it. I think Demi may just do it. I don't think there's any coming back from this for Geralt. Geralt is down to 10 workers, but... Oh, Geralt was upset after that one. I don't blame him. He's like, God damn. That GG timing, though. Yeah, he is top. Yeah, he always was the top Indian player. Demi has kind of felt a little sad about playing in times lately, but he's been busy, too. But absolutely beautiful human being. I've always been a big fan, but... He does get a point on the board, so it is Geralt, Demi, 1-1. Very, very sly and cheeky. All right, this concludes our 9th series. We have a 10th coming up, and it's a PvP. We've had all ZVZs and ZVPs today. Now it's going to be PvP. Yesterday was all TVTs and PvPs and PvTs. Today's definitely a little different. And these guys are bringing us to a PvP finals. Or not finals, but last match. Of Group Stage C, I'm going to have to figure out what I'm doing D. And I have to figure out what I can cast of Home Story Cup. I don't know if I can cast the whole thing, because it's literally every continental range. Alrighty. right. All right. Oof. Was the wall screwed? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he had an unfortunate wall in the second one. Yeah, Mio Micah. That was actually, Mio Micah's a good dude too. All right, guys, I need a minute after that, I think. That was a, woof. That was a series. I think I took a break before, but give me a few and we're going to get into our last series here. God, I think I might go to group, depending on how long this is. This could be long, this could be short. It's PvP. We'll see. Man. Yeah, it's unlucky, but I still think Geralt did pretty good still. Luckily he had a team to support. What a man. He brought us a good series, guys. You ready for the conclusion? Oh yeah, that is very true about Nightmare. Alright, so we got a PvP finals. Let's go. Or not finals, but last series. Oof. I wish I eked by some time for these before. Very good stuff. All right. And here we go. First game of the series. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Stargazers. Give it up for our pink Protoss player. It is Beastork from Nautilus. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Storm Gaming, give it up for Geralt. Yeah, I hope Nightmare's team paid for his travels, Thorn. That's a very valid point. Same as Geralt, I think he was covered by Z Storm. All right. Well. Let us see here. I'll be honest, my trip ended up costing me more going the route I did. I think if I look at it, than if I took a flight. I have to look at everything. So as stuff went through, my situation put me in a weird spot with some poor planning. And oh, Beastork with the cheeky wall. Look at this. Beastork's going for a Nexus right away after. Oh my god, Nexus before core. Geralt's going for a 1-gate expand too. But this is an interesting one. Beastork actually playing like a Terran player. He is mind gaming the hell out of Geralt. Beastork, hello? Okay, no, I guess, yeah. What is going on here? Geralt is not going to rush for his Nexus just yet. He is going for a proxy gate. Oh no, he's going. Is he proxy roboing? All right, Zealot is coming out for Beastork. Could be Stargate. I really wouldn't hate a robo, truthfully, from Geralt. Let's see what he does. It's probably going to be Stargate, looks like. Yeah, at that kind of money. 100% Stargate, it's Kirktown. And he's going to open with some Stalkers. This is not actually a bad idea, especially now that we got an Adept, because of where Beastork is economically. Oh my god, the Zealot's gonna find his oh shit, he found his proxy. Let's go. We got a game, gamers. Geralt getting a shield battery just in case too, but Beastork's going for a Stargate as well. Stalker and Probe are gonna kill the Zealot. Oh, Probe does fall. Zealot ultimately taken out. And Geralt's out of position here to block off the Adept. Just one Adept though, so he does have a shield battery and the Stalker will help as well. Good coverage with the shield battery actually, and Geralt is a Nexus of his own. Alright, we're going to see a couple shield batteries go down for Beastork. Geralt getting his first Oracle out, but yeah, he just now has Chrono Boost available basically. Alright, and the chase down ensues. Oh yeah, this is hilarious. An Adept trying to kill a Pylon. You don't see that every day. Oh no, Geralt's killing the... he actually helps his opponent out, but actually delays the Void Ray. Oh man, that's wild. That's actually going to hurt quite a bit for Beastork. Geralt going to go into the back base. Is going to get the Oracle in, trying to go into the main, get a little read. There are 2 shield batteries, however. And yeah, it's going to be a while before this is powered. So that Void Ray is going to be a bit. Oh, nice catch from Beastork though. Geralt trying to run away with this Oracle. Doesn't. I don't know if he sees if there's a Void Ray. This Adept's just being a pain in the behind. And the long distance mining might mean a couple lost probes. Geralt smartly pulls back to keep them. So he has retained the probes. Oh man. Oh buddy, this is crazy. Alright. Geralt going in with a Phoenix now to follow up. The Void Ray chasing the Oracles away for a moment. Let's see here what we got. Where's the Phoenix? Oh, he canceled the Phoenix? He probably should have got a Phoenix out. What happened? He did cancel it. I think a Phoenix would be well worth it. Would have been well worth it, rather. But Geralt's instead going to Blink. He's going to have a heads up on Beastork on his Blink. In terms of workers, it's pretty even. Let's see what happens here. But B-Stork is going for a third gas a little quicker. Geralt Stalkers are going to aggress the... Oh, yeah, it was actually beautiful. I think Prismatic Alignment was used on the other side. Oh, Void Ray is going to contest these two Oracles on this side. But B-Stork's obviously going into Gateway Tech as well and going into Twilight. Yeah, he figured he couldn't, but that Phoenix, I'm pretty sure would have popped. I think he was at 100% sure. You know, it all depends on what your opponent's doing. In that case, the double Oracle. Oh, is going to get just separated enough where he's not going to really get any value. Oracle is going to be recalled. Does it get saved? Ooh, just barely. Just in the nick of time. All right, that said, we do have Blink continuing on for the G-Men. Neither player opting for third base just yet. And I think this is going to be the death of the Stargate. Geralt actually had a higher army supply. He might be able to get an attack of opportunity on his opponent here. No, he's just gonna, it's pretty smart of him. He's posturing for a third base. He's going to get defensive a little bit. And try to find this out. B-Stork going for a proxy, possibly. All right, Geralt goes, postures for his third. And Blink is going to finish for B-Stork. He's going into a Robo. He's expecting DTs maybe from Geralt. Honestly, DTs would have been a fantastic play from Geralt. Considering Void Ray Man had scamped on some of this, and he did actually scout. He got some free scouting from that Stargate after. Well, not free, but he was done producing Stargate units anyway. He did his work. And the Void Rays actually, oh, look at this. That micro of the Blink Stalkers and the Guardian Shield with the Sentry was pretty nice. GG is called, and Geralt takes game number 1 pretty decisively. Oof. And now for the last match of the evening. Ah, shit, do I have time to make it to group? I probably could. It might be a little late. All right. Yeah, I have 12 minutes. We have one more game. Let's see if we have the time. Should have the time. Yeah, I'll be back later on tonight, Tater, Tutor, and Gang. All right. I will be back later on for some Dave Ladder. But good call. Hopefully everything will normalize and I'll be back in business and work in a bit. Probably, I think I need another week and I'll be good. Hopefully. We'll see what happens. I'm still, you know what I'm saying. I'm still not there, but anyway, speaking of there, spawning in the upper right-hand corner. He's up a point. Give it up for our blue Protoss player. It is Geralt. And his opponent in the bottom left. Give it up for B-Stork in the pink. You're going to sleep, Sibajon? Yeah, it's getting late for you. Good lad. B-Stork going from 1 gate expand, it would look like, or attempting to. Geralt, of course, going for 2 gate pressure. Could mean a lot of things. Geralt might be feeling cheeky, and he may punish this too. Every so often a pull out of 4 gate, so we'll see what happens. Right now, other than that, not too much remarkable going on. He's going to send an early probe out, get some harass on this Nexus, if it is a 1 gate expand, and that's exactly what it's going to be. Second gas going down for Geralt. And I have a feeling we're going to see some kind of early pressure. Yeah, he's going double gate. Actually, lately, watching some of the other games outside of Atlanta, Trigger's been going back to 2 gates. It's kind of cool to see the change in the meta from players, too. In general, like, whatever they've been working on, and all of a sudden it's a plot twist. It's all going down to Kirktown. Oh, B-Stork is delaying his cyber core. Geralt taking a bit of a beating on his probe. He is not going to deny the Nexus. So nice micro from B-Stork, but it did delay his core. Geralt already has his well underway. And at second gate, of course, he's going for a second pylon in base. Geralt Not paying attention. Looks like he almost lost his probe. Oh, he actually may lose. Yeah, he's going to lose his probe. Not ideal circumstances. Oh, Geralt's going in for a proxy, though it's going to be a little later. I wonder if he's going to drop a pylon anyway. Say F it. There's going to be a zealot coming out. He may do just that. There's probes chasing probes and probes following probes. This is a weird one. So we have like the probe war. Oh no, Geralt might lose. Yeah, he's going to probably lose this fight. Yeah, no shot, as Bang would say. B-Stork's going to continue. Oh, he cancels the zealot at the last second. Chronos loses a little bit of chrono time and does get to get his stalker out. He's going to have a really scuffed wall. It is technically a wall. Okay, going in right into a robo. Geralt going for a proxy. He is supply blocked. He's going to cancel that pylon because he sees the probes aren't going. There's no presence of the map from B-Stork. He's going to have the shield battery, the battery overcharge, but only a couple stalkers. Geralt is going to have his third and fourth now that the pylon is finished, and it looks like it is going to be a 4-gate. So this game could be over pretty quickly. B-Stork's wall, not the most stable. Just 1-gate production, and we could see a little bit of a build order counter right here. Warp gate's going to finish for Geralt pretty shortly. Yeah, this is not getting scouted. B-Stork has no idea this is happening right now. Geralt getting another pylon. Yeah, as this warp gate finishes, or this gateway finishes, he's going to have warp gate complete. So he's going to have Zoomy Boy warp-ins available. An Immortal is on the way, but I don't know if it's going to get out in time. Another shield battery coming from B-Stork in the back. And he's going to have a couple sentries. Mortal will come down, so this is going to have to be a careful engagement for Geralt, but he does have a bit more versus less right now. All right, here we go. The fight comes in. Geralt's a lot more committed, obviously. Battery overcharge is going. Oh, he battery overcharge or not. Both stalkers fall. Another sentry coming, and this battery overcharge is going to dissipate shortly. Oh, nice, dude. Glad to hear you're getting all the fishes, fisherman. There are 2 shield batteries here. The Adepts going to make their way into the main. Oh, Geralt's just going to complete 1 stalker. Going to warp in. This is going to really mess with B-Stork with his 1-gate robo production. Yeah, Geralt's... Yeah, oh, he's not going to finish the shade. Adepts actually doing some pretty good work. 7 worker kills for B-Stork. I think Geralt's just going to get a 2-0 here. His PvP is pretty good. Not Probius, the probe uprising. True Valkyrie. Our Adepts shading their way into the main base. Ooh, are going to get some kills. No. Adept is going to get more. 15 workers were killed in the making of this cheese. Geralt 100% all in. There's a lot of shield batteries here. There's a lot of stalkers, though. And Geralt's just done so much damage economically behind this, though. Okay, Warp Prison coming from B-Stork. The 2 Adepts getting... Oh, my God. They're like heroic units. 12 kills on Northern, total 21, all from Adept pressure. B-Stork's now down to 14 workers, so it all relies on if he can hold and clean this up. Geralt literally now taking a Nexus behind this is in a fantastic position. Oh my God, the Warp Prism almost going down. That's huge for Geralt. 2 Adepts going to actually help to cast some more shade on this. B-Stork adding 2 gates, trying desperately to stay in the game, but it's looking like it's a big problemo for him. Oh, B-Stork is upset, and Geralt takes it. 2 points. Well, folks, I am going to rush my ass to my group thing. I will be back later. I think it would be pretty good to do. Yeah. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out. If you're new here, last chance, hit that follow button. I'll be back later, actually. So, with some ladder, some scrappy ass Dave ladder. And now to raid somebody.
Am I? Or am I
Yo,
so
Tater
sane
Tutor,
that
thank
you
you
just
for gifting
blew
a
your
sub.
mind?
To
Ariel just subscribed.
How about we go over and say hi to Ray Rain? What do you guys think? Ray Rain sound good? What are you guys thinking here? Who do you want to see? You know it's going to end up in a bigger raid after if I do this too. It's the time. Holy shit. Roddy's streaming? What the fuck? He's still going? What a madman. Thank you so much, Tater Tutor. See you, Gravy. I'll be back a little later, guys. I got to get my ass moving, so let's go raid Ray Rain. I have to get going, so I'm sure he'll appreciate it. He's a good dude. Check him out. And I'll see you guys a little later.